Good morning, afternoon, or evening to whoever is out there watching today. Hope your day has been a blessed one. And if you still got more to go, I hope the blessings continue. So today we are getting into, the meat. I don't know. Would you say meat and potatoes? Sure. Probably where the most changes have been made, obviously, or added, and where the story is. We've already tested out the Berserker itself, and that has been a ton of fun. We have our frozen, phone making noise. We have our frozen thunder build set and ready to go. We've already reached 100. We already have 2 pieces of our main set that we're going to be using. So we're looking pretty good so far. You will notice here that I am already in game. Usually we start at the menu, but I wanted to start today by getting that final point that we're missing for our devotions. It's out here in the dungeon for Forgotten Gods. So we are going to quickly run through here, and at least we're not going to do the entire thing. We'll save the challenge dungeons for later, but we will run through here until we get our devotion point. Seems like a smart thing to do. Basically have as much as we can as we turn in. I think we're like one shy, or after this one will be one shy. I'm not quite sure what one I've missed. I'll have to try and figure that out. But yeah, we'll complete up to the door, and then we'll head on over to Fort Icon. We'll go and fight the witch at least once. There we go. And so we can get that experience for taking her out. And then we'll talk to that one gentleman and head on up into Asterkarn. But I don't think this will take very long for us to get through some. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a nice useful piece of gear as a final gift from the Forgotten Gods. Give me just a second. I'm just gonna turn up the lighting a little bit. All right, there we go.
Can't do that.
There is our fast travel point.
That skill's not ready.
Guys are a little slow back here. Come on. All right. What we got over in the corner? not too much. There are parts of Fangs that are really incredibly beautiful. Some of the desert parts are just... And I think one of the issues that Fangs has is that it's the same type of scenery for basically the entire game, or expansion, up until the point where you get to right around the... It's not the Conclave, it's the other version. The second little base. And you kind of have a little underground area, but that's not really anything really special. But after that, you get into the kind of volcano area, and that's a nice change up, you know? But it's like, up until that point, it's just basically brown desert, and until you actually reach the lava, even then it's like, it's kind of less sandy brown, sandy brown. It's just kind of the same thing. Oh no, we're gonna be doing Fangs, but right now I was discussing Forgotten Gods. So yes, if I misspoke. Today it starts up. All right.
Skill's not ready.
I need to figure out, maybe Mambu will actually be able to tell me. I'm short one devotion, and I'm trying to think of which one I've missed. Technically I'm short 2 devotions, but we're gonna go pick this one up right now. I was playing around with my Saboteur this morning a bit, forgot so much about that combo. Yeah, certain things really require a different play style when you do them, you know? Well, I mean, your current play style is run at the bad guys and then just try to not do anything.
That skill's not ready.
Is that the last one? How far into the Shattered Realm do I have to go to get that one? Or is it just whenever? Because I don't want to do Shattered Realm right now because I want to just keep doing story stuff. I understand you want me to do it so I can get all of the skill points whenever I exit. I mean, I think doing Shattered Realm on stream might be enjoyable. I mean, with as much as you guys like seeing how quickly I die, and you're like, oh, we want to see him die. At that point, instead, you could do like, we could set up a system with like, I don't know, gambling channel points or something like that to see how far he gets. How far is Thakard going to get today in the Shattered Realm with such and such a build? It'll only be a couple of hours. You know people would love it. Speaking of, I just died there. So one of the things that we're going to have to be aware of, when I got caught in the corner there, I felt it coming. We did switch out our, I think it was this one. Yeah, our metal. And one of the things that we'd had on the old metal was one of the save your life type moments, where it will, at a certain level, it gives you, man, they just keep bringing people in here. I think it was the time stop one,
Not ready.
where it sets you back to full health. So we no longer have that as a safety net. I was just very poorly positioned there. I got my self stuck in this corner here, which was not a good place to be. I know. Generally when I know you'll hate this, but generally when I do Shattered Realm, I always start at level 1. Just to see how far I can get. I know I can definitely be more efficient by just using a waystone and going to a point and then playing from there. Alright, who healed this guy? There's someone in the back doing healing. There we go. In terms of treasure, no reason to do that. I know. Generally, I'm not running it in terms of treasure. I'm just running it to see how far I can get. Definitely not the most efficient way to do it, but I don't know. It's the competition of the deal. Ooh. Yeah, we already have what we need from here. I'm just going to complete it up to the door.
That skill's not ready.
And then we'll bounce. We're not going to do the actual dungeon itself. The conventional wisdom is that the max treasure is obtained by completing 2 shards. It used to be the mid 50s you wanted to target, but since they consolidated it down, now probably around 20 to 25 211s, and there is somewhere where the max loot is. Mambu, with you using words like the conventional wisdom consolidated down, before you started, did you push up your glasses? I'm just wondering. That was a nerdy statement. That was like full PowerPoint businessman slide. You are wearing glasses at the moment. Yes, but actually.
Skill's not ready.
Your CEO gave you the nickname Long Horse the Gray. Nice. Oops.
Skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Dynamite. Yeah.
Can't do that.
Chest. Eye of Baronoth. I know I've used it before. It has +1 to all skills, which is quite nice. You need to do more Shadowed Realm to see if some of the new harder to get special components can drop. It's a logical thought process. Makes sense for a clinical, logical mind like yours. Unfortunately, when my ghoul triggered there, I was frozen. Or stun, one of the two. Doesn't appear like it's going to matter, though. We got him. The Keeper of the Seal is dead. Targo's Mallet. And there is our entrance, okay? So... Mambu wants to see some Shattered Realm. So let's see what we can do here.
The oracles of dream.
Can you believe out of my thousands of items, I don't seem to have any that convert piercing damage to any other damage?
That skill's not ready.
How am I having this much trouble on the first round? This isn't good.
That skill's not ready.
That time it didn't seem to be a problem. Trying to convert what piercing damage you have on your Sabo over to cold.
That skill's not ready.
probably some. Well, I mean, that might be something that you want to plan beforehand because there are probably some skill conversions that you could grab. I thought I had to pay for those. I guess it's been a while since I've done an SR.
Skill's not ready.
Here we go. Do you remember which levels you get those bonus skills at offhand?
That skill's not ready.
The first is after Shard 2. Why are you running away? Six, 10, or 12.
Well done. This portion of the Shadowed Realm is clear of threats, and its power ours for the...
All right. Let's grab our meager winnings. Another Andros amplifier. I love those things. I might keep that one. All right.
Got something you need stashed?
Oh, I should have moved this stuff last night. Oops. I was a wee bit tired. Targo's mallet. I do want to make
I'll keep an eye
one
out.
side trip.
Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you.
We're going to attempt one last thing before we go pure Fangsy here. We're hoping that we're going to get another one of these Rimfrost Spectral Battle Axes. And I figured the way that we could try and do that is we'll go into the Coliseum and see what happens.
Skill's not ready.
At the time, we didn't run the Coliseum because we did not have the resistances to deal with it. Especially Big Boss Man.
That skill's not ready.
But I'm hoping we're going to get a drop from these guys. That would be super nice. Not really going to expect it, but... And that is not who I wanted to run into just yet. Okay.
Skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Well, I did not leap away there like I was thinking I would. Ow! I caught the edge of that one.
That skill's not ready.
Shit. Son of a bitch. I forgot how wide that second swing of his is. I thought it was outside the range of it, but I wasn't. Usually I would like jump off to the side, but there is no side in that area that we're fighting him, unfortunately. There is only forward and back. This area isn't much better. Well, shit just got a friend. They're both here now. Houston, we have a problem. All right, we were able to separate them. Kind of.
That skill's not ready.
Can we please pull this outside? All right, we got to back out. I gotta get my ghoul back up. Okay. Having both of them at the same time was exactly what I was hoping to avoid. And that's exactly what we got. Shit. Oh, he healed up to full from it? Are you kidding me? Really, all the way up to full. Ugh. I was hoping I would be able to just rush him down. Wasn't able to, no. Yes, it is the Arcovian Nemesis. And I'm freaking frozen. I have to wait for Ghoul to come off cooldown again. And yes, he did attack me, and then the other boss joined in.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, I'm stuck. Wow. I hate those damn things. My resistance, my freeze resistance is actually decent. Or at least it had been. It might have changed since the last I saw it. Yeah, it's gone down a little bit. Before I was at 80%. Well, we're gonna win. We're gonna beat him.
That skill's not ready.
First of all, we're gonna take out his little frickin' friends that are just doing all this damn chip damage to me when I get frozen.
skill's not ready.
Whew. Okay. All right. Second phase, this. So on the first phase of this guy, he has that swipe, and that second part of the swipe. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that triggered my ghoul, unfortunately. So let's wait for that to go off. That's about 30 seconds, unfortunately.
That skill's not ready.
All right. Let's get all this stuff back off cooldown now. Yeah, this guy with that wave does so much damage, and then that lockdown from the tornadoes. Or not from the tornadoes, from the little iceberg things, crystals. Okay, there we go. Oh. That dude is just something different. I like fighting him because it is just... It's a pain in the ass sometimes with him. But... He has lockdown like nothing else. I can't even remember this guy's different abilities. But I wasn't happy when he woke up in the middle of the fight. Is he just a one-stage guy? Is he a two-stage guy? Oh, he's a two-stage guy. All right, we got him. Haven't gotten any drops of the item we want yet, but in theory they should drop here.
Can't do that yet.
make sure we're showing our items. That would be the fact that I couldn't get anything to drop because they were and I just wasn't saying
That
that.
skill's not ready.
Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Well, unfortunately, no luck on the drops that we were looking for. Shame on that. I was hoping to grab a max level of the Spectral Battle Axe. But, that's okay. We'll go in with our level 70. No worries. Alright. Up to Port Icon we go. It was something we hadn't completed, too, so it was one of those two birds, one stone thing.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Thunderstruck Muzalaki's Shoulder Guards of Thorns. The Mythical Chains of Nightfire. Cold and Prospering. Converts fire to cold. I don't think we have any fire. I could look at the right one too. Yep, no fire. Poison. Elemental resistances, reduced stun duration. Don't have the +1 to all Berserker though. I mean, obviously that one pretty much runs the show right now.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Apologies for the interruption. My apologies. Just a few days ago, I and the rest of my troop were dispatched to the northwest on what should have been a routine scouting mission. And for me, it largely was. A few beast sightings, but nothing of concern. However, my companions never returned from their routes. The frozen reaches of Asterkarn are home to all manner of creatures, but I suspect it is not them we are contending with. Asterkarn is also home to the Kern, our ancient enemies. I have little doubt that they are behind these disappearances. The Inquisitor cannot spare additional troops, but a lone agent of your caliber may succeed. I beg you, venture northwest from Fort Icon and into the frigid north of the Frostvale Highlands. Learn the fate of our missing brothers and sisters.
We will do so. All right, new door is open to us. Before we do that, we're gonna kill the witch for our run through today. We'll always go and kill the witch once on our run through until we get her maxed.
Can't do that yet.
Double rare. You know, we just went and we did the Coliseum, and I think we had 2 items drop from the entire thing, outside of the box from the Nemesis. And we come in here and we've like already had like half a dozen drops, and then a double rare on top of it. More stuff. Go this way. Friggin' maze of cells, man. Someone is healing that man. All right. Last time I got hit by something that nuked me down hard. I'm not quite sure what it was. Might have been that, whatever that was. $5,000 XP. We're making progress. It'll take a while, obviously, but she's the only one that gives the XP, so kind of limited about how you get it. All right, so we're looking good. All the busy work has been taken care of.
See anything you like?
Now on to the important things of the day. Selling loot for money. Make sure we save that. A little less armor. Less cold. I don't think I have any eighth right now, so that we don't need that conversion. All right. I was looking at it though. I have enough
But it's a good
obsidian
guess.
seals.
Got something you need stashed?
That doesn't go there. All right, there we go.
I'll keep an eye out this.
Explore the Frost Vale Highlands in search of the missing scouts. Here we go, guys.
Can't do that yet.
Be on the lookout for hidden things and boxes and explore all the corners. Oh. Already have some lore. Okay. Nearby burial ground. I wonder how quickly it's going to get cold. All right, it's already snowing. Maybe that was something else.
Skills not ready. That skill's not ready.
Hello, we got little frost birdies. Okay, and they call down lots of interesting stuff. All right, fair enough.
Can't do that.
On a rock. Get me in there. Thank you, game.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
I've always wondered, and it wouldn't make sense on a game basis, but story-wise, if they should tone down the number of Aether and Chaotic that you have in places, like bring up the amount of beasts, and like chronically or other things like that. Now that you've eliminated the main source of the ethereals in the area. Like I said, obviously, story-wise, it would kind of make sense, but game-wise, it would be difficult, you know? Because you would still want to go out and maybe, like, grind out certain gear and things like that.
Can't do that.
Oh, we found a shrine, or not a shrine. Totem. Frost rocks.
That skill's not ready.
Raccoon. Vampiric. Bloodbane's Helm. Implements of War, Blood Fangs, both things I have, but we're not really using. +1 to all Berserkers, so it's a nice... Could be interesting. I wanted to look at this little outlook over here. Is there not something back here? Doesn't look like there's anything to click there. We knocked over some of them, there's markers.
That skill's not ready.
Where'd they go? Oh, they're back. They like to retreat and dive back into the fight. That's cool. Yeah, if you guys are going to get bored with me exploring every single nook and cranny of this map, sorry. That's how it's going to go. I want to see all the bits and pieces.
That skill's not ready.
Oh. Asterkarn Titan. I thought it was a circle of flowers. It's a circle of mushrooms. All right. Over the log we go, or tree. Scholars Renart notes. Might be someone that we get some more lore about. Parchment is quite old and faded by time. With any luck, this will find this will be the first of many entries as I make use of these pages to pontificate. Survey its people to observe and learn with the singular goal of discovering weaknesses so we might exploit that weakness if circumstances arise, of course. They do not respect these people. Strong-willed and able-bodied, if a bit dim-witted. This guy was Bjor. Ooh, okay, so consulting the entrails of a cow. Oh, not a cow, a crow. Sorry. It's like bird's innards. It was a crow, not a cow. Our guide has mentioned quite regularly, in fact, that other intelligent people dwell in these lands, or perhaps people is a bit generous. By his colorful description, I surmise that they are more beast than person, yet he claims they hold complex customs, follow a rigid social structure, and will tax travelers careless enough to pass into lands they occupy. He seems to admire them for some reason. Mysterious indeed. I should very much like to observe these natives. That was his scorn I was replicating, not my scorn of natives. Is this build posted somewhere? Well, I can post it for you. This is what we currently have. Obviously, we don't have all of our skills, but this is what I currently have at this moment. So that is where we're currently at. We're building into this set here, the Corbus set. So we're going to be picking up those pieces. As for what else we're going to be tossing on there, I kind of want to see what we run into. But that is the current build as it is at the start of Fangs. We now have fireball rhinos. Wonderful. Something off to the side there. Oop, oop, oop. Castorin. All right. Oh, was that what we just got? A wood chip? All right, that's different. No problem. Hope it helps to figure out what type of build you want to run. We got ourselves a double rare. Aetherfire Redeemer Greaves of Amarasta's Flurry. I almost said Fury. That one's a Flurry. Oh, we've added some things, and we've gotten a few levels, so Our damage right now is 78,000. We get some bonuses when we actually start pounding on people, so it increases a wee bit as we fight. So 84 there. I've seen it get up to about 92.
That skill's not ready.
And we still got some work to do getting up all of our gears, so at some point we're gonna get to where we can really start clipping through these guys. One of the main things right now is that our resistance reductions are really swinging hard. I'll show you those in just a second.
That skill's not ready.
One more second. We got 4 guys want to die. Okay, additional guys after that want to die.
Can't do that yet.
All right. So right now we have minus 31 to elemental resistances here from our little wind devils. And then when we cast our Bone Chilling Cry, we get another 27. So that is 58% resistance reduction. And then as we're hitting stuff, they will gain this, which is another 23. Well, it will be 23 in the next level, which we're about to hit. So what were we at? 58. That'll be 78, 81. So they're going to have 81% cold resistance reduction. And our cold damage right now is sitting at 5,400 to 8,500 with 2,400 bonuses to it. So can't remember where we're getting the acid from right now. We're actually pulling a decent amount of acid from something. It's oh, you know what? It's probably. Are we pulling acid from here? No. We'll figure it out at some point. We do have 2 points to spend here. I think we're going to finish it off going plus 20 offensive ability and plus 20 offensive ability. And that is our 55. Let us keep exploring. Well, that's what we're getting wood chips from. They're kind of like spiny beavers.
That skill's not ready.
These areas really are beautiful, man. I think we're supposed to go that direction. It's hard to tell. Oh, never mind. We have a fast travel point here. So I think this is the direction we're supposed to go. Let's take a look to see what's up here then. Oh, double rare. Conqueror's redeemed raiment of heroism. Anything back here? Nope. Oh, we got a cave of some sort. Let's take a look. Oh, we're gonna get there. It's been a lot of fun so far. I'm really enjoying Berserker. Oh, it's Sif Ice Howl. Sif Ice Howl has 4.5 million HP. Oh, a Great Wolf Howl into the Abyss. We got 2 achievements here. We got ourselves some achievements. The first official from the Fangs of Asterkarn area achievements. It's now official. We're now in the Fangs. Let's take a look at the rain. Wanderer's Covenant of Sif of the Winter Storms. Piercing Cold Frostburn. Spirit OA. Attack speed. I would like the attack speed. Elemental resistance reduced on duration. +3 to Raging Tempest. Granted skills Ice Spike. I think this replacers our one on the left-hand side. We'll lose a little DA, we'll lose a little health regen, we'll lose some poison resistance. Easy enough to get back up. We'll lose the +2 to Amatox back. But on the other side, we get +3 to Raging Tempest, which, as we were just talking about, if I remember the correct words here, will give us more elemental resistance, which means things will die faster. Okay. Now, that probably does leave us open here to some poison damage. So it looks like a little bit of poison, a little bit of chaos. No, the chaos was from before. A little bit of poison, and we've lost 2% of our OA and DA. We want to get that back. Okay. Having a little bit of a... I don't know how much poison we're going to be hit with right now. We'll travel back down to this fast travel point.
I will not begrudge a traveler a place by the fire in these winds, as Amatok teaches us.
Why are you here, Lowlander? I'm after a missing scouting party. I see. They're likely as good as dead. Frost Vale is a treacherous land in the best of times, but now, following in their footsteps is unwise if you are unprepared. Though, maybe we can help each other out. What do you have in mind? An elder bristlethorn we called Rugru roams just north of here. The hulking animal is well past his prime, but he refuses to relinquish his status as alpha of the herd, preventing younger males from asserting dominance. Help restore balance by hunting him down and bring his meat back here. We will ensure no part of him goes to waste. And once we've all feasted, maybe we can offer you something to aid you in your journey. All right, cool.
Don't start any trouble, Lowlander.
A Kern? I was warned about your kind. Our kind? It was your people that turned the snow red with the blood of our children and elders. And now here you are in Kern lands, an enemy from the past. It was we who are wary of you, Lowlander. Fair enough.
Please, just leave us alone.
Move along, little pup. This fire is not for you. He said it was for me. All right, really quick. I don't want to be too far out in the wilderness with bad resistance reductions and all that other jazz. So let's...
What brings you to my forge?
What was I running here before? Vengeful Wrath. Some OAD8.
Go on now.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Okay. Sorry, I have a wee bit of a head cold, and if I wear my headset for too long, it makes my head all weird. We don't have anything that we can toss on here directly that will deal with the poison resistance. Head armor, all armors. The 62 is a wee bit more of a gap than I would like to have. So we might fill that with... I was hoping I would be able to use the Survivor's Ingenuity to get that OA and DA buff again. But... maybe we can put something on here to begin with. So we don't care about the physical damage. But it is a ring. Oh, we could put this back on there. More cold damage, more frostburn. More OA. You know what? A Tomb Lodestone would fit the build, though. Oh no, it's only amulets and medals. Never mind. This would give us elemental damage. DA, spirit. The reduced freeze, I wonder if that's going to come into play. Because I would assume the things up here in the Frosty North are going to be doing a lot of cold damage. I could completely be wrong with that. But our current resist for freeze is 65. If we were to toss on the heart, we would get some stuff we don't really care about, but that would put us at 86% freeze resist and 21% petrify resist. $65 is still pretty good, isn't it? What's my biggest hit so far? I will tell you, I have no idea what my freeze resist is, and I didn't seem to have any issue. Alright. If that's the case, we will go with this guy. Biggest hit so far has been 65,000. Which is crazy because some people by now are hitting like
I'll keep an eye on this.
400,000 plus, you know?
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
safe storage. No questions asked.
Oh, that's what we got, though. We'll keep this guy. Oh, we're running out of space.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Something seems off with that calc.
See anything you like?
Well, our damage per second is 77,000. Biggest hit we've taken is 10,000. Most damage we've dealt is 65,000. It did seem a little low to me, considering that our OA is at 22, which is pretty decent. Our DA right now is happily sitting at 3,000. The only thing I kind of would like is just another 2 points more of armor absorption, but I'm not gonna be too disappointed in it. Let's see here. Aether Chaos, Bleeding, Elemental, Vitality, Aether.
Iron well spent.
I'm gonna jump to the Coven really quick and see if they have. I can't remember if they have a poison for ring. I know they have poison resistant for armor. I could. When it comes to looking up the different augments, Grimtool's been a little shaky recently for some reason. Weapons. I also know that the Rovers have some more advanced ones for rings as well. Fire, cold burn, frostburn damage, reduced duration. Bleeding resistance, life leech resistance. Oh, this would be really good for against the the splitting beast boss. That life leaf resistance would be quite nice. My life leaf resistance is garbage, which is why that guy tears me up so much. Life leaf resistance is minus 25. One-handed. All right. Reduce stun. Some more OA. Lightning cold, lightning frostburn. This one's actually really good. Sky Shard powered. I mean, it's powering up our second one, but it's also does quite a bit more stuff as well as more OA, which is awesome. Increase armor absorption by 10%. This would fix some issues. Acid, gas, and poison, though, I don't really need. That might be what we're looking at. Unfortunately, it also has pet stuff, but 15%. So we're looking at 77%, which is pretty darn good. Plus, it also gives us 3% OA, which would cover what used to be on these, which was the plus 2% OA, and give us an additional OA. Yeah, let's go with that.
Iron well spent.
So we're just a little bit under our soft cap, and we're about, oh, what is that? That's 7 under our hard cap, I think. Nope, 6 under our hard cap. For some reason, I thought it said 84. They all clearly say 83, except for cold. All right. Give me just a second. I'm gonna pop some sinus meds into my face and
Be right back.
let's just run an ad break while I'm doing that. That way we don't have to worry about it later. All right, give me just a minute. Thank you for all you folks that have shown it up today. Very much appreciative. If you could do me a favor, if you're over there on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button, because likes on videos really helps. Likes on live streams, super important. So if you wouldn't mind and you are enjoying yourself, if you hate me, don't do it. But if you are enjoying yourself, please thumbs it up and help me out on the algorithm. This is where we can talk all the trash we want to about the Twitch people, because they're not back for another 10 seconds. That Mambu guy, he's super smelly, isn't he? That guy, super smelly guy. Oh, they're back. Welcome back, Twitch people. We are now ready to go. I know you can hear me. Mambu's a sub. My longest running sub. Moments of panic do help the enjoyment. Yeah, for you. It's also why I think you're smelly. Ooh. Dark Blaze ammo belt. So let's see here. What is the... What are they doing now? They were 31. It's now up to 34 elemental resistance. Which I want to see what the full thing is. So 34, where's it at? 34, 54, 61, 61. We'll go by the next level. So 61, 81, 84% cold resistance reduction. I'm stripping off enough cold resistance to really ruin someone's day. Oh, here's Rugru. well, we are going to take down Rugru, so he is no longer the alpha of his pack. Unfortunately, on a side note, we also killed the rest of his pack. So technically there are no more alphas altogether. Nope. Sorry, we left some survivors. Let's fix that. Look at that. You know, it's like the ability to swing around the camera and just to see the little river down there. That was me moving my cursor off the screen. Sorry about that. That wasn't like game freaking out.
These lands are not for the likes of you.
You were successful in trekking down Rugru? Yes, and I bring meat. I did not think you would actually take me up on the challenge. Good on you, Lowlander. We will get this meat over the fire, a hearty meal to share on a frigid day. You have shown your intentions to be true, so I will be true in mine. These ointments will shield you from the wind's bite. May come in handy on that journey ahead. I wish you fortune, Lowlander. May your brethren still draw breath when you find them. But if you wish to take a moment by our fire and rest, you are more than welcome. Have you seen the Legion Scouts? I admit I was not forthright with you at first. We did spot your party traveling north. They were ill-prepared for the weather and the beasts that wait up there. Your commander seems to know little of these lands, or they are desperate. I do not lie. If they have not returned this way, then they are likely dead. But I do hope you at least find their remains. Take care, Lowlander. I appreciate the info. Goodbye. Oh, look at this statue. I want to see more of the statue. I can't really. Why don't other games, RPGs, put in the rotating camera? It's wonderful. It is so good. I don't think there was anything else up here. I think it was just... Nope. I was wrong. There's more up here. And little path up here to the top. Oh, now it's getting really windy. Infernal Revenant. A fallen warder. That might have been where my my HP went there. That might have been someone with reflection. Retaliation. Hang on. A Kern opportunity. We're gonna have to go back down and explore whatever is down below too. We do have some resistance to reflected, or at least we did. Damn, we must have gotten rid of it. At one point, we had some resistance to resist. Or we had some resistance to reflect.
That skill's not ready.
Now it's just going to be, do we have enough health to deal with it? Good. Mythical Fate Breaker's Chains. Oh, those look cool. Opportunity Part 2. No one has ever asked, but I have never said. But now that your guts adorn the snow, I feel it only fitting you know why I am half-Kern. You sliff piss drinker. Breck, son of Uleth, who died giving me life breath. My father, Markor, was never welcome among the people of Asterkarn. My mother's passing extinguished what little grace he had with them. So we came to live in his homeland. I never learned the ways of my mother's people, but my father always spoke of them with great reverence and respect. I have walked these hills many times, met the people of these lands. They are harsh and unforgiving, bearing grudges older than any living man, but they have come to recognize kin within me and welcome me beside their hearths. It is my eyes, you see. They carry the sorrows of this land in ways only a Kern may recognize. I have traveled beyond the highlands and witnessed the beauty of the valley below. And I have seen the halls of Kernhold and drank deep of Kern mead. While a part of me wishes to spend a lifetime here learning their ways, I did not grow up Kern and still feel my Urillian blood calling me home. This is not where I belong. I did learn a few things though. For one, Kern burial rites are an important reminder of what was lost. They call them scars, but every hurt and loss brings healing. It leaves them tougher, stronger. Their belongings are left behind for worthy successors to bring newfound glory to old tools and weapons, not to be pilfered by rats. You should pray that the Kern ways do not apply to you in their lands, left to rot in the snow as you are, alone and forgotten. If you believe the myths, yours will be a fate worse than death. I am not sure you deserve such an end, but it seems fitting reward for the hate and vitriol you have shown for the people you despise and know nothing about. Breck, son of Uleth, Markor. Cool. That could be interesting.
That skill's not ready.
You. Just a more forward path that just lots of just overlook areas. Thank you. So that little hill stone ramp we went up wasn't anything else up there, so I can't do that. Chill horn. Someone back here. Found ourselves a hidden area. Mythical Rift Hound and leg wraps. So this is our first official hidden area of Asterkarn. Probably have already missed them. That's actually a really well hidden one. Only way you're going to see this one is if you turn. camera. And since we had a little notch here, that's why I did so. That was the only way to see that. If you got really close, maybe you could see something like that. That was really well hidden. Well done. There must have been something up here. I didn't see another passage, but I guess it does go south here, over in this direction. I don't see any markers over here. I thought they said they went north, so I was kind of expecting to find them over here. Check this main area over here again. Is this supposed to be a dude? That's supposed to be him, isn't it? Usually the drops are like marked. Alright, let's head back this direction. This is where the beasties were. Go this way. You did find some nice little ore. Got a little something over here. This gnarled tree has been shattered by a lightning strike. Okay. Ordered floss plume mantle of fallen skies. Yeah. There's so many just outlooks, overlooks. It's gorgeous. They definitely love showing off what they can do with the engine, which is amazing considering how old the engine is. I had someone earlier in one of my videos commenting about how, oh, the game's never going to be super successful because it's like, oh, look at the graphics. The graphics are, I mean, they're so old. And it's like, well, it needs things like modern graphics. It's like, seriously? This looks great. The effects look great. The environments look great. The shadows and the lighting look great. If by modern effects you mean it doesn't have a yellow tint over the top of it, then yeah, you're right. Found our nemesis. A nemesis. Unfortunately, he's a poison one, which is what we don't have all the greatest resistance to anymore. So let's be a little more cautious with him. To me, this was a passion project for the fans. I love this expansion. He went down. Good, good, good. They did an excellent job all around. I see why it took them the time and why they wanted to take the time. Well, I mean, if you're going to do something, you might as well do it right, you know? Which is something that the guy who was complaining about the graphics is probably used to being a fan of modern games, is uncooked, unfinished, AAA slop that they just feed to the masses. We're more than willing of shelling out $80 for a half-baked,
Can't do that yet.
yellow and green tinted. Not even, I wouldn't even see. How is it that, you know, the dude was talking about graphics. Be perfectly honest, graphics in games have gotten worse. And I'm pretty certain the reason for it is people's love of, you know, it's DLSS or FSR, because, oh, we want to have stuff in 4K and, you know, and it, what the hell's the other one that the lighting system was like, oh, but you have to run it in DLSS. And DLSS just makes stuff look bad. You know, it does. DLSS isn't supposed to make things look good. It does the opposite. It's supposed to make things go faster. So all these developers, these new developers, instead of trying to find a way to make their product better and increase performance, they're just using DLSS and the upscaling features that like Unreal have, and it's a huge crutch for them, you know? Hello, hello. But yeah, now if you think these are like ugly games, brain dead. This stuff is gorgeous.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, this looks so good. I love just the... So you get into the Asterkarn Mountains in the original storyline, and it's pretty solid. I think they've taken it even further with this because, like I said, there are so many little places to look over the edge, see all the cool stuff down below. They really did take their time to do this the way they wanted to. Release the river.
That skill's not ready.
Can I click anything in there? Nope. I was like, that's where you hide something, right? Oh, we got some guys over there. Could those be survivors?
Watch yourself out there, lowlander.
Lowlander, this far from home. If you are here to kill us, I won't make it easy. I'm looking for a missing scouting party. I heard stories of your legion grunts poking their heads in the snow, but I've not seen them myself. To my knowledge, no legionnaire has made it this far north in some time. If you are looking for your missing scouts, then you surely have gone too far. Your partner looks in rough shape. Noken? All it took was a momentary lapse in awareness. A bristlehorn, mad with pain or bloodlust, charged out of the brush and gored him. I admit, it's not looking good. Noken will require medical aid, but he cannot be moved without performing triage, and I can't leave him, or scavengers will finish what the bristlehorn started. No doubt the other hunters will find us, but Noken may not have that long. I will not mince words. Fates do not care about our pride. Will you help us? What could I do for him? There is an old remedy among our people that involves wrapping the wound in molted rock feathers. The cold emanating from the plumage is enough to stifle fever and stem blood loss. There are many rock nests on the western cliffs of the Frostvale Highlands, some even within hand's reach. No doubt the birds have molted there, and before you ask, it can't be fresh feathers from the live ones, not unless we want to freeze Noken's legs clean off. Noken is tough as the mountains, but even he can't hold out forever. If you are able to aid us, then please hurry. I will get you feathers. So, according to this guy, we have gone too far. We shall see. We might very well have.
That skill's not ready.
So he said they were to the west of this area, so we will head this direction. I said I go the opposite direction. Yeah. Come here, bird. I need your not fresh feathers. What's up, Goldfinger? How you doing? What you been up to, sir? Just more H&G? Well, we found ourselves a shrine. I mean, I don't think we can use it. Well, I mean, we'll run it. Work. You gotta do it sometime.
That skill's not ready.
Well, that worked. Runebinder's armor. Chest piece. I mean, I was gonna check to be sure, but I mean, I think it should give me another point. Okay, give me the points that I'm able to get. You would like to H&B the laptop you have at work? It's a 30 frames per second piece of guys. You know. I played at those old frame rates. They're not fun. H&G is actually one of the more difficult games for me to play, because unlike, you know, Battlefield 6 or you know, Counter-Strike, or when I was doing Super People or anything like that, it is actually sometimes very difficult to identify people and to kind of pick them out of the backgrounds. That's one thing that they did really good in that game, which was make the camo and the environments really mix well together.
That skill's not ready.
It's something that I've had to start to like kind of relearn, is spotting those dudes just hidden in the forests. Everybody's trying the new class, but I'm stuck here thinking, is Warder with Avenger set and Savagery the tankiest face tank build? Ooh. I mean, Warders... Maybe I didn't have to do that. They had health bars, though, so I went after them. You're too old for H&G? At 36? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? 36 isn't too old for H&G. Nope. Might not be as quick on the trigger as some of those other guys, but you're definitely not too old. You're a long way from too old. You're not even close to too old. Too old. Too old. You're not too old. You can't be too old. Not at 36. A rampaging beast can be heard up ahead. Okay. Garmir the Lost.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, that was a cool ability. All right, we got him. I feel approaching 40 makes my eyes too bad. Though I do top surgery, not surgeries on kids. You know, I don't think approaching 40 makes you not able to. I think approaching 40, I mean, maybe your eyes aren't as good as they used to, but I mean, getting to 40 doesn't. No, I mean, you're fine. Still got plenty of years ahead of you. All right, what we got here? You did it. You actually did it. Oh, it's the scouts. By Menhir's mercy, I don't think we would have made it if you had not shown up. Looks like I got here just in time. This kern came out of nowhere and distracted the beast while we crawled to safety, but it was only a matter of time before it found us again. I did not think them capable of such honor. My leg is still pretty messed up. How will we get back to Fort Icon? My rift will take you to safety. Whoosh. Of Garn, son of Garn.
You wield strange magics, Lowlander, but that was an impressive feat. I'd have thought your death screams would echo in the peaks, but here you are, victorious.
It is not my first time contending with the void.
The taint of he who dwells below creation reaches farther with every passing moon. Not even the beasts of Asterkarn are spared his putrid touch. It does not surprise me that his foul tendrils have infected your lands as well.
Your people know what caused this?
My people, the Kern, have long contended with the darkness.
Enemies of
But
old.
I am no skald, and will not speak of such matters directly. I admit, I believed all Irulians soft, but you have shown yourself to be a warrior of some talent.
Oh, thank
May
you.
I not live to regret this, but with all that is at stake, perhaps this calls for a meeting of our people. If you wish to learn more of the rot that chokes life from our land, you will need to head to Kernhold. Though, getting called to speak may prove difficult.
Where is this Kernhold?
Kernhold is the ancient meeting place of the clan chiefs, and the last safe bastion in a dying land. It lies far to the northwest in a
Grim
valley
Dawn did
not
not
yet
go
touched
well
by
for
the
people.
deepening cold. I have a sigil which will grant you entry into FoA Valley. The door is hidden, but my sigil will reveal the way. The icebound passage beyond is treacherous, but if you are as capable as the battle with Garmir has shown, then it should be a trifling matter. Traverse the passage and travel north through the valley. Kernhold will be impossible to miss. Once there, present my sigil to the guards and ask to speak to the High Chieftain. Tell them Ulfgarn sent you, and maybe your head will remain on your shoulders long enough to speak.
All right, I will seek out your chieftain. Wonderful. What's back here? Nothing. You know? I think you still got plenty of years left. All right, let's see if we can find some of these nests. Haven't found any yet. grab that. Beavers with spears. Beavers are now arming themselves. That's not good. Oh, Hayes is there. I've played up against Hayes several times recently. A lot of the old folks are there. Some of them are under new names, but hey, we got ourselves a totem.
Skill's not ready.
I think they were running German the other day. He's been running with the Orkin bows. We need 2 more feathers. Oh, there's one. Wanderer. We'll take a look at that here in a second. All right. I journeyed through the frozen waste, devoid of home and hearth. My people gone, my duty buried beneath the ashes of war. There was no shelter along my path, only the blinding white of untainted snow. Cruel gods denied me a battle death alongside my kin. I walked alone, a warrior without purpose. If blades would not separate my head from my shoulders, then I would let the snow claim me along with my shame. When a blizzard struck with blinding force, its icy winds cutting through flesh and bone like a banshee's cry, I thought my death denied had come at last. As the bitter cold dragged me down amid the swirling snow, I laid myself to rest upon the frozen ground. Snow would be my mound, the stars my final witness. Then a figure appeared through the flurry. Slung across his shoulders was a steaming carcass of a deer he had only moments before brought down. Dropping the beast beside me, he drew his knife and split open its belly. Without hesitation, he tore away a piece of the still warm flesh and offered it to me. Eat and be strong, he said. The cold cannot pierce a body filled with warmth and blood. I admit I hesitated and I did not reach for the offering at first. But as I laid there in the snow, I finally saw the wanderer clearly. His features were cold and angular, his incisors unnaturally sharp, and his eyes gleamed a piercing yellow through the storm. This beast's life breath was given willingly that yours might continue, Wojuk, warrior without a tribe. The wanderer spoke once more. Will you squander this gift, or will you allow its strength to join with yours? I grasped the meat and ate it raw. I felt the blood pour through my teeth and stain my beard as warmth poured back into my limbs and my heart beat with renewed purpose. For a moment, neither of us spoke. Then the wanderer turned and walked away without a word, disappearing into the heart of the blizzard. I watched him leave until his silhouette became one with the cascading snow. I never saw the wanderer again. but I will never forget his mercy so long as life breath still draws into my lungs. The stag's horns will adorn my helm until I, at long last, meet my destined death. Cool. Put that over there. Put those over there. Am I going to take the weekend off? I definitely won't be doing anything on Sunday. As for Saturday, I might do some more Grim Dawn streaming. I'll have to see. All depends on how today goes. I've been, you know, as I was mentioning earlier, I've been dealing with a little bit of a head cold, sinus, all that stupid garbage. So I might take Saturday off. I haven't decided yet.
Can't do that.
A lot of it will depend on how I feel in the morning when I get up, you know? Sometimes you don't know until you know. Alright, we're probably going to find that third nest up here somewhere soon. I wouldn't think it would be too much further. Oh, there's another note over there. This is another one of the scholar notes. The parchment is quite old and faded by time. Our progress continues at a frustratingly slow pace. Each morning we wait for our guide, as our guide consults his gods on the best path forward. I'll get these. I am no closer to achieving my goal than I was when I left Friendly Lands weeks ago. Even with my untrained eye, I have spotted numerous signs of civilizations, path markings, small sites of worship where offerings are made to unknown gods, remnants of temporary camps. Yet Bjor continually steers us away from the beaten path. He forces us to hike along the banks of rivers or picks our way through flooded bogs, all while claiming the hewn paths, which are obviously made for human conveyance, are too dangerous to travel. 2 nights prior, Bjor berated and threatened my assistant Buxley for attempting to fell a small tree to use for firewood. When I questioned him about it, he would give me no reason, saying only that we must not cut any of the trees along the river's edge. As soon as we reach civilization, I plan to hire a new guide and leave before Bjor can follow. Oh, that must be it. Here we go. Molted rock feathers. We can now return. What's that? Oh, another one. So there were multiple ones. That's just fine.
do that yet. That skill's not ready.
More wood chips. I don't know what we're going to use the wood chips for, but whenever we have to use them, we have plenty. Can I go in there? Nope. Okay. Well, it looks like our path here is blocked.
That skill's not ready.
I think we got ourselves a little encampment here. Oh. He didn't quite make it. Dude must not have been there for long. His freaking lantern's still going.
You have returned. Is this matter not of importance to your...
Sorry, not the one I wanted to talk to.
I can't do that yet.
The other guy is still further back. I see him now.
Watch yourself out there, lowlander.
You've returned. Do you have the feathers? I have them here. These are just what Noken needs. Thank you, Lowlander. Truth be told, I thought asking was a futile effort. All that reputation, look at that. But you came through for us. I do not have much on me in way of thanks, but perhaps this herb will come of use to you. A frozen aster is a rare sight among these beasts, but is highly potent. May Amatak look kindly upon your generosity, Lowlander. Travel safely. Alright. I think this is a decent enough spot to take a quick break for a couple minutes. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, use the restroom, and probably fill up my drinks. So I'm going to walk back up this direction by this gentleman, and we will continue on from him in just a couple of minutes. So don't go too far. I'll run the ad break over there on the Twitch side of things. But give me 5 minutes or so, and I will be back and we will continue on. So you all, thank you very much for hanging out with me, and I hope to see you in just a couple minutes. Okay. Let us keep rolling. A whole bunch of paths to the north here. Hopefully, they all kind of meet back up.
Skill's not ready.
Well, this one's not meeting up. It's blocked
That
off.
skill's not ready.
Oh, what we got here? Muck. Unlike its kin, this Castoran appears to be non-hostile to humans. It chitters away in an incomprehensible tongue. What is it? Castoran continues its wild chittering and hand-waving. Okay, then. Do you need something? Okay. All right, so we have gone back through this area. Let's quickly move those over. A fallen warrior.
That skill's not ready.
Unseal the icebound passage. Here we go. Going up.
Skill's not ready.
The warders are a little annoying because we're getting reflection back from them. But when we can get past it, they drop pretty good.
Skill's not ready.
You can definitely feel it when they have the reflection turned on. It doesn't seem to be doing enough to us to take us out. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. We're probably just going to smash through it. Okay, here we go. Anything new out of the dynamite crates? Nope. Blood and ice. In the 16th winter, I'm assuming that's I, Thakard, make my lone blood pilgrimage to the Frost Vale. It is only the second time I have performed the rite of blood and ice, but I am proud that Algir feels I am ready to do it alone. Proud and heavy with burden, I feel my father's gaze upon me. It is a great honor to offer my lifeblood to the ritual stones. A small bit of my blood to renew the bonds of kin and to keep the way home lit for the spirits trapped beneath the ice. I do this for all our fallen, but it is my greatest honor to do this for my father, still lying beneath the snow. One day the ice will thaw, and we will perform the proper burial rites. My father will cross beyond the veil to be reunited with Mother, and when at last I draw my final life breath, I will see him again. Until then, I will do my duty. Well, that's nice. Oh, Hoarfrost Ointment, that's what we were given. Actually, that's freeze duration. That might come in handy. I'll take free potions. Oh, the snow effects are becoming really heavy. I love it, because even with that, it's kind of telling part of the story, you know? You're getting higher up in the mountains, the blizzard is getting worse. They've increased the sound of the wind, the howl. Just the small little things, you know? As we keep going up the steps. Oh, now we're going down the steps. Yeah, at this point, we are so high that not even the birds are up here. We're beyond the birds, and now we're just dealing with the frozen dead. We're now frozen undead. They're probably not happy about that. And our way to deal with them is to freeze them again. Goodbye, sir.
Skill's not ready.
That took care of him. Mithra. Oh. We have ourselves a couple of runes marking the path that appears. More runes. We must be arriving at our target here. More runes. Passage into the cliffs opens nearby. Nice. Okay, these folks have a little bit more mojo than we thought. It's not just a door, it's a magic door. Speak, friend, and enter. Oh, this is... I don't think we ever done like a frozen cave. This is very well done.
Can't do that.
Oh. We got a shiny boy over here. We also got a dude throwing rocks. Let's make sure we take him out. No rock throwing. Rocks can and do hurt. Alright, is there something over here? Where do these paths meet up? Nope, nothing in the corners. Always on the lookout for loot, guys. Oh, dead guy. Loot and lore. We are reading all of the lore as we go through, if you haven't figured that out yet. We get to discover this story together, everyone. And I couldn't be more excited. Oh, we have a bird again. Stormrock Matriarch and Thorok the Infernal.
Can't do that.
Oh, we've reached the end. Aww. I want to do more of this. Hopefully it continues on a little further. I thought this was a wonderful look. This is probably the coolest thing that we've gotten so far. This look here. I like that shine. We're gonna probably put that. Actually, the frost plume mantles. Oh man, we might. I don't know if we're gonna use it per se. I don't know. These are pretty dope too. I mean, look at that. That just has that wonderful cold feel. It has kind of like the scarf coming off the back of it. You know? It's got that nice cold blue to it. The shine on the edge. Can't wait until we get everything. We got the wolf pelt on the chest piece. All the fur here. Oh, cannot wait. These might look really cool, though. I think we're going to have to go see what they look like. Because the idea, I'm really happy this is continuing. The idea that I had in my mind is what I put for the thumbnail for this little adventure of ours, you know? Kind of grizzled old dude. The runes. The furs, the double wielding of the battle axes. And we're finally starting to look like that image.
Can't do that yet.
Ivar the Evergrowth and Everbarb. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nemesis approaches. Oh, shit. I know who this one is. Okay. Didn't we get something?
That skill's not ready.
Chupacabra. Do like with life steal for this dude. All right, let's move. Let's move. Let's move.
That skill's not ready.
All right. Let's get him to split. He split. Now we just have to deal with two of them. All right, we're starting to get one down about half.
That skill's not ready.
No. Okay, we're good. We're good.
That skill's not ready.
All right, we got the split.
Can't do that.
Heal. All right, let's run him. All right. Our big heal's off cooldown.
That skill's not ready.
Still got both of our heals. All right, one of them's down. Good. Second one is down.
That skill's not ready.
This guy's about to split. You is back. Welcome back, you. We are taking care of Chupacabra, the tenacious one. All right, that was ghoul triggering, so we'll run him for just a minute here. Chupacabra, down and down. Excellent. Okay. Mage Storm Chupacabra leg guards of dire fangs. Gotta love the verbiage. Mythical Burwitch, Butcher of Burwitch, okay. As well as a mythical runed dagger of Dreeg. Unfortunately, neither of those is anything too crazy. We do have a totem. Here we go. Subjugator Stormplume Crest of Squalls. Ugh. I would rather have my Rallying Cry have one less second on it and more cold damage, I think. We will also lose other cold damage as well. And max cold resistance, the +3. We would get +3 to Storm Touched, which means we have more reduction. Plus we have Lightning Sphere. Huh. The +3 to Storm Touched. Actually, Storm Touch, is that the right one? No, sorry. Storm Touch is this one. It would give us more attack speed. Storm... Raging Tempest is my... Alright, attack speed currently is at, what, 190? It's 3 additional points. That probably would get us 3 each level. So 193. What's the hard cap on that one? I do not know. Would also give Savagery more lightning damage. A decent amount more lightning damage. 273 is a lot. And more Electrocute. We would lose some Aether resistance. This might be one we want to use. We're going to set this one aside for a couple. That one actually has some possibilities. And we have a Mythical Spark of Ultos. As bonuses of Onslaught and Spark of Ultos. Nice buff. +3 to Wind Devil, +1 to all skills in Berserker. Not our build. We couldn't even use it. However, it would actually pull cold damage and put it into lightning damage. We were thinking, or I was thinking about doing a +3 to Onslaught 6. Ooh, damn, I don't know how. You just have some interesting builds. See, I just don't know about running Onslaught on a Primalist build. It's just... You have very, very little that would actually be able to trigger anything. Hello, Brains. I have a question. You were making a Mystic. Mystic is Occultist? And going for a cast damage bleed. Is Spirit the way to go to scale Chaos and Cunning? To scale bleed? Elementals is done by Spirit. So yes, Cunning would be the best for bleed, and Chaos, I believe, does also fall under, would also fall under Spirit as a magical damage type. Yes. Yeah, I think you got that right. I'm gonna be building a Mystic in the future. It's gonna be my next build, and it's going to be a bleed build, and I cannot wait to try that out. It's gonna be a lot of fun to do. It's gonna be all about onslaught into bloody pox. I do believe you are correct in your thought process there. Now, whether or not it is worth it to go that way, because you don't want to make yourself too squishy. If well, might be better to just go straight physique and get your bonuses from gear and skills. I mean, outside of keeping enough cunning or spirit to get the specific equipment that you might want, because it would make you very glass cannony.
Yeah.
And you know, if you can't survive to the end of the fight, it doesn't matter how much damage you're able to put out, you know? So while yes, you can put points into those to boost them up, be cautious and make sure that you're definitely giving yourself enough physique to do some survival. And obviously you do get health from spirit, just not nearly as much, you know? So find yourself a nice balance between the two, and you should probably be just fine. Oh, we have found a boss. Brone Everkeep. 3.2 million HP. Alright, cool. Vigorous White Lord's Helm of Fallen Skies. Ooh. Primal Strike. I love a good Primal Strike. There might be more things that are fun than... There might be some things that are more fun than Primal Strike, but I don't know any of them offhand.
Can't do that yet.
Dude freaking with Leap. Alright, the Scholar Reinhardt notes entry 3. Let's take a gander. I grow more suspicious of our guide as the days pass. Though I am unfamiliar with the lay of the land, I am quite positive our intended destination, a citadel called Kernhold, was northwest of Fort Icon. Yet by my calculations, we continue to travel due north along the river's edge. When I confronted Bjor about our route, he refused to address my concerns and was quick to point out that I have very little experience in the wilds, a fact I cannot refute. Worse yet, my assistant, Buxley, wandered off in the early hours of the morning. I suspect he intended to bathe himself in a nearby stream, as he left his furs in a heap near the bedroll. I certainly can't blame him. It has been several days since I have bathed. I fear the scent of these putrid furs may never wash off. Unfortunately, it seems he has gone and got himself lost. I fear for the boy, as his nature is softer even than my own. Ever so helpful, our guide Bjor refuses to search for Buxley, claiming the gods forbade us to leave our path or some such foolishness. Even now, I have ordered us to hold in camp until Buxley's return. Bjor grumbles and curses, cutting me down with his eyes as he sharpens his weapons. His weapon, which I had not noticed before, is nothing more than a humble stick. A stick which he insists on sharpening daily. I once observed him using his teeth to peel pieces from it, until he caught me watching and resumed the task with a jagged rock. These are strange folk indeed. Do I Hope not to leave Buxley behind. We will soon continue our journey. I must reach Kernhold so that I can complete my task here and return to the comfort and safety of the Empire. That is what I'm going for. Onslaught / Bloody Pox. I may end up ditching the Chaos if I feel I'm spread too thin. I'm going to be focusing on mine primarily on the Bloody Pox. So, getting all the stacks for that. But it's you know, there's some really good stuff for it, you know. So you have your Onslaught, you have your additional bleed from Implements of War, you have additional bleeding from Blood Fangs. Blown Chilling Cry gives you a lot of bleeding resistance reduction. That's just a couple over here, you know. I don't think I'm going to do Covenant of Cthon on mine. And then you get over here and you have Devouring Swarm, more bleeding resistance. Sorry, this is Shaman. Forgive myself. I just clicked this button. But you do have a debuff that gives you more bleeding resistance, and then you have your Bloody Pox with its little side thing that makes people like rage at you and count out even faster. Devotion wise, I'm planning on going with, where's my archer friend? Here we go. Rend. I'm going to be putting Rend on my main attack. So that's going to be even more bleeding resistance. Dude, we are just going to bleed those suckers dry. It's going to be a fun build to watch. I do love Bloody Pox. It's a great ability.
Skill's not ready.
Alright, we have our path splitting up a little bit here. I have a feeling that's kind of where we're going to. Oh, this is actually its own little thing. How do I get down to there? I go around this way, okay. There's our slope. I love this cave. This is so well done.
Skill's not ready.
All right, looking for little loots. There we go.
Skill's not ready.
Whirlpool has reached, was that 9 or 19? Probably 9. We haven't had it that long. Yep, 9. Oh, it only goes up to 15. Okay. That's fine.
Skill's not ready.
It triggers much more frequently than I was expecting it to, which is great. I was kind of worried because of the skill that we were putting it on, but it actually triggers fairly often. And it has a pretty wide area too, so you don't need to have it trigger absolutely all the time, because it can generally cover multiple guys' damage.
That skill's not ready.
Whole bunch of big beasties. Come on. open area up top there. Can I get there? Yes, I can. They showed me the path. Getting a little dark in here. This is where they're going to hide something in the corner. Where it's gotten nice and shadowy. Let's make sure we take a look at the wall. What's that? Mushrooms. Those are mushrooms. All right, moving on. We're through. All right, two things. One, that cave, the visual aspect of that cave was great. That thing looked awesome. Two, we're off of the high peaks now. So I'm really hoping this area looks cool and different from anything we've ever seen. By the looks of things already, a lot more pine trees here. So it's probably going to be more similar to the Pine Barrens and say anything we saw like in the swamps. Although it might be swampy. There are little just critters running around. It's a rabbit. We're not going to kill the rabbit. It hasn't done anything to us. Never mind, we killed the rabbit. I didn't kill the rabbit. That was my I think it was one of my tornadoes. I didn't do it intentionally. We got a path. Yeah, so how big are these trees? All right, who are these guys? More Asterkarn Titans and Asterkarn Behemoth. So we did have someone over there to take a look at. Mythical Oldenar's Stabilizer. This place looks lovely. I have to say, I like the color palette that they chose here more than the stuff they have in like the Pine Barrens. The Pine Barrens is oddly orangey brown. It just kind of looks weird. I've never been too keen on the area. Kind of after you get out of the Undercity, up through the farmlands of Homestead. It just seems off for some reason. Don't know why.
What are you doing in my house?
I've got enough troubles as it is. Just get out. Why is it so cold around you? Oh, you notice, have you? I'll have you know it's a curse. A curse? It was my wife, Lenora, ex-wife now. Neither of us wanted the marriage, but it was arranged by our parents. Lenora always seemed a bit unstable, but my family was poor, and my father believed marriage would do me good. So is what he knew. I figured we would not be a match, but I never took her for a hag. After our wedding, she bewitched my dog into a deer and chased him away. When I insisted she turn him back, she became violent and stormed out into a blizzard. One of the worst storms I've seen in years. I can still hear her chilling words carried upon the wind. May you be forever lost in the cold and dark. How awful. Can I help? You would do that for a complete stranger? I've come to accept this curse would be with me forever. I know Lenore now lives in Kernhold, but I can't even get near the beloved city without my hands turning to ice. Please speak to her on my behalf. I doubt she even remembers me anymore. Maybe she'll take mercy and remove this dreaded curse. I'll see what I can do. The Castoran Flood? Is that what that said? The Castoran Flood. Remembered in the tales of the eldest ancestors, Lothulak, the hunter, was born among a tribe now forgotten, who dwelt upon the banks of the Voldur River. One spring, when the river should have run fierce and full, its waters dwindled day by day until only a trickle remained. Troubled by this omen, the tribe sent a band of hunters to seek the river's source and learn what had become of its water. Among them traveled the young Lothulak, already renowned for his skill with the bow. After a day's journey, they beheld a mighty barrier of timber unlike anything the Kern had ever seen. Upon it sat many Castorans, which watching as though they had awaited the hunters' coming. As the hunters drew near, the Castorans scurried to either side and, working together, drew huge logs, acting as pins from the heart of the structure. At once, the dam burst open, unleashing a roaring wall of water and loose timber. The hunters fled, but none could outrun the flood. Only Lothulak survived, having scaled the tallest tree he could find. Though the torrent tore the tree from the earth, it endured long enough to bear him downstream until the waters calmed. At last, Lothulak reached dry land and made his way home. Yet where his village had stood, nothing remained but mud. No hall, no hearth, nor any trace of his people could be found. The flood had claimed them all. There amid the ruins of his tribe, Lothulak swore a mighty oath. He would become the greatest hunter the Kern had ever known, and for every soul lost to the cursed Castorans, 100 of their kind would fall by his hand. Cool. Gotta love a good revenge story. So we're supposed to go talk to the crazy witch wife and hopefully do it in a way that, you know, doesn't get us bewitched ourselves. I really do love this color palette. I live in North Carolina, and for the longest time, I had a big forest out behind my house. Now it's a subdivision. But that's what happens, you know? It's not that bad. But if you were to go walking through the forest, this is more the color palettes that you would see. So that goes upriver. Let's see where this goes. This goes uphill. Those guys are a wee bit beefy.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, well, let's come back down here really quick. So is this part of the river? That looks very river-like. I guess not. These guys do not seem to be nice. They have a lot of bloody trees around them where they put a whole bunch of
That skill's not ready.
bits and pieces to, like, mark their territory. I have to say, this area reminds me of a couple of spots that you have in Titan's Quest. Some lovely deep woods there. I know we got a purple over there, but keep kind of running into dudes. Alright, there we go. I think we can back off now. Is that a chest? It is a chest. Mythical Sovereign Ruby of Domination. It's an amulet. Oh man. This would work wonderfully on my Kabbalist. Because that is a necromancer and an occultist. And this has bonuses to Hellhound and Raised Skeletons. Although, let's be honest, a -2 second skill recharge on Raised Skeleton doesn't really matter, because once you get them up, they kind of stay up. It does have +4 to summon Briarthorn, which isn't something that I would have. So that's a nice buff towards Shaman. Isn't it Shaman? Yeah. I haven't done a true Shaman build with it yet. Sovereign. Impose your supreme will upon your minions, granting them unstoppable strength. 15% crit damage. 100% OA for me, and the bonus to the pets is 300% damage, 16% crit damage, 70 OA, and reduced durations to all basically CC. That's pretty dope. I think that gets used. Pretty sure you have that on your ritualist. Oh. See, I was wondering if that was a new thing. I hadn't run into it yet, so... But just because I haven't run into something yet doesn't mean that it's new, you know? It just looked good. We've mentioned this before, and I would love if they put, like, in the top right corner, they would put, like, an icon of... Oh, it's like, you know, FG, Forgotten Gods, you know, something like that, just so you could tell which one it is, you know. AOA, or AOA, AOM, Ashes of Malmouth, just so you could see, like, which one it came from at a glance. Oh, we just rescued someone.
That skill's not ready.
Speak.
Hello there, friend.
Junast. Thanks for getting me out of that cage. Not every day you run into a lowlander, much less one saving your life. I don't suppose you'd be willing to lend me a hand one more time, eh? What else could I do? You see, I'm a courier. I was making my way out of Kernhold to deliver a crate of weapons to a settlement down south. You probably never heard of it, being an Irulian, but it's an important border town. Trouble started almost immediately when I ran into a pack of Grobles. Grobles. One group is no big deal. They usually scatter as soon as you pick one off. But I was unprepared for the larger ambush down the road. Little thieves made off with my delivery and locked me in here for God's knows what reason. Probably keeping my meat fresh for later. That is until you happened along. I'm beat, so I'll be returning to Kernhold and calling it a loss. But if you were to recover the crate for me, I'll pay you a finder's fee. What do you say? Sure.
Skill's
unusual ledger. Awesome. Secret quest item. That's why we're looking for things, and we're looking in all the different little tents. We're looking under all the rocks. You want to find all of that lore and all that other interesting stuff. Whether we know it's interesting or not. They put it all there for a purpose, so.
Do we have any coffee left?
No, but we have something even better.
I don't want something even better. I want coffee.
Really, it's...
Speaking of, that big old gulp of coffee just bottomed out my cup. We're going to have to fix that. Janeway did love her coffee. Oh, they're just fun little things. I wish I could do those on YouTube as well. The real question now, will YouTube claim it? Or will Paramount claim it? I guess it would be CBS, actually. Would CBS claim it? Little 5-second soundbite. Never can tell with them, man. Never can tell.
Can't do that yet.
There we go. Plowing through entire villages of baddies? That's what I'm talking about.
Skill's not ready.
That's what you get, bad guys. There is the weapons crate. All right, recovered it. Now we just have to return it to him in Kernhold. We can do that as well.
Skill's not ready.
Try to keep an eye on the map as we go. We don't want to miss anything. Nice. I'm assuming we're following the road back through. My question is, why did these Kern allow them to build frickin' outposts on their damn road?
That skill's not ready.
Especially when they're sitting there stealing from their merchants. Or their couriers, I guess. Seems a bit odd. Oh, we found ourselves a totem.
That skill's not ready.
I'm slightly stuck. There we go, we got out. Ooh. Took a wee bit of a beating there right in the middle of them. Alright, we got it. Void Touch Drangul Bloodied Blade of Decay. Has some onslaught stuff there. Alright. Knocking it all down.
That skill's not ready.
No gates remain. Alright, our road's going that way. Oh, this is a little waterfall. That looks awesome. Oh, we got our next set of explorer's notes. Let's grab a hold of those. The unimaginable has happened. Less than an hour's work from our camp, we found what was left of him. Buxley's body lay face down on the bank of the river. At first he appeared like a small bear or some similarly sized creature, but as we drew closer, I knew for sure it was him. I could see his bright blonde hair curling out from beneath the dark brown furs. Furs, which I was quite positive he had left in camp earlier that morning. As I drew closer, I turned over his body. I was assaulted by a vision that will stain my mind's eye for the remainder of my days. He was posed on all fours like an animal, his arms and legs chewed off at the joints, his front teeth torn from his mouth, a look of mortal terror fixed to his face by the permanence of death. Around his body, along the bank of the river, countless trees had been felled, their stumps like oddly pointed little rows of defensive spikes. I fear this is some sort of message, though decoding it as purpose is beyond me. Dior refuses to let us tend to the body. He just stands there at the edge of the clearing, staring blankly up the river. I can hear him even now muttering to himself in some language I do not know. There are 3 of us now, with the passing of Buxley. Despite what has happened, we must gather ourselves. We must continue our mission. It is my charge to gather and deliver this intelligence to the Empire, and I will not fail. We're getting the lures, guys. We're getting them lures. Up. Igron Worldbreaker. He is a 4.5 million HP boss. Got him. Stop throwing fireballs. When you go back over to the other side as well, there was something off on this edge. It's hard to tell which way is our path forward, you know? Obviously, it's further up north, so I don't mind heading back this direction. See what was out here. Just really quick checking to see if there are any pieces of stuff here. There's obviously something. Oh, great, in the corner. And a wee little box.
That skill's not ready.
And some wood chips. Oh, what is this?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, house is on fire. Why is house on fire? I thought I saw something to click on. Might have been that marked rock out there. Treasure trove, bust it open. Mythical mark of the first storm. Why would someone burn this place down? Let's see if the lure will tell us anything about it. The Epic of Sorkar. Behold the saga of Baal Egron, whose name was once Sorkar, and whose strength was known before he knew his own shadow. In his infancy, the omens gathered thick about him. As a babe, he gripped with such force that wood split and stone groaned beneath his grasp. The elders whispered that no cradle could contain him. When first he found his feet and strode unsteadily into the world, fate tested him. He fell into the village well, vanishing down its black throat. From that darkness rose the shrieks of monstrous rats, ancient things that had gnawed the roots of the earth itself. The villagers heard the splashing, the snarling, and then silence. And then the child returned. He climbed from the well, slick with blood, not his own, bearing the carcasses of the beast across his small shoulders. The stones of the well were scored where his fingers had found purchase. From that day forth, none spoke of him as merely a boy. Years passed, and Sorkar grew as storm clouds grew, heavy with promise and violence. No contest stood long before him. No beast that prowled the hills returned unbroken. Yet his greatest trial came when the sky itself turned hostile. From the horizons swarmed ravens the size of war horses, their beaks and claws thrashing the darkness. Panic seized the village, but Sorkar did not flee. He strode into the storm of wings. He seized the beasts from the air, shattered their beaks in his grasp, and dashed their bodies upon the rocks. The river frothed red where he cast them, and the rapids carried their ruin far downriver. When at last the sky cleared, it was Sorkar alone who stood beneath it. The elders bowed their heads, and their daughters, fairest of the hearth fires, looked upon him not as one man, but as a force of nature given flesh. And so he was granted both their hands in marriage, for it was said no single life could contain him, and no single bond could match the magnitude of his being. He who climbed from the dark bearing death Scourge of the Swarm. This was but the beginning of his legend. Cool! I like ourselves a good story. Question is, why is this house on fire still? What's the reason that this residence was burning? Let's backtrack just a bit here. I know it's just one rock, but you never know what's underneath it. We're turning over every twig in this area. We got a gentleman in the corner to talk to. All right. Rick. Unlike its kin, this Kistorno appears to be non-hostile. Do you need something? What is it? Well, we found two of those guys that are kind of like that. They both had different names. I wonder if that has any meaning for us. We're now on a ledge above that little riverbed there. This still appears to be the main road up to Kernhold.
That skill's not ready.
Uh-oh. The Drunkard's Hearth. We got more lore, guys. From the ruminations of Einar, the drunken skald, the frigid god demands it. From icy throne commands it. An open hearth he proclaims, with mead and soups and leaping flames. On coldest nights when drunkards roam, he demands an open home. And so I search for a place to rest. For of drunken fools, I am the best. Okie dokie. So that's Kernhold, I think. Let's meander back this direction and fill in what we have not. Perhaps we can figure out what we can do with all these wood chips. I was surprised there wasn't like something over there. on that little overlook. And we got some people in the corner there. I think they're in the cornhole itself. Wondering if this is just kind of random area. I mean, it all adds to the flavor of everything, but it's possible that there would be a mission that comes over here too. There definitely was something down here. I was just been a rock, but I saw something that it was a rock. It looks gorgeous. They've done such a good job with this. I mean, you look at the verticality that they're playing with here. It's amazing. For such an old engine, you get so much out of it. All right.
Your presence here is an insult.
I build Ulfgarn's sigil. Ulfgarn gave you his mark? How do I know you did not murder him for the honor, eh? I'm here to speak to the High Chieftain. Ah, you do not mince words. You bear the mark, so you may enter, Lowlander. But know this, should anyone within these walls come to harm by your hand, the rocks will be picking your bones off the mountainside by dawn's light. I will not draw my weapon first. So I didn't say that I wouldn't do nothing. I just said I won't have first strike. The War of the Meads. From the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. From deepest bottle poured my foes, their blood from cup and tankard flow. I plot my battle plans at first, no spear or shield I wield my thirst. Great heroes brace and stand their ground, but one by one I drink them down. I find myself at battle's end, lying on the ground again. Sounds about right. Let's try and steal some of their weapons. Can. This is a nice little house.
You should not be here, Lowlander.
A Lowlander? What a treat.
Good day. Wait, what brings in Arula here? I'm here to speak to your High Chieftain. Ah, not my trouble then. Keep heading up to the top. Can't meet the chieftain's hut. What are you doing? Admiring the snow melt. Should be a great season of fishing. Really? What do you catch? The small red-bellied trout, mostly. Steelfin if I'm lucky, and it doesn't tear through the line. Makes for good eating if you can back one of those. When we get fishing minigame. Alright, going to take a quick... You know what? We'll talk to this guy. I think this is our chieftain right here. Oh no, this is our curse. Okay. We still have a little ways to go, so let's continue on. I suggest you head right back through the southern gate and back to where you came from, Lowlander. And why is that? We don't take kindly to invaders in our home, and neither would you. Invaders? He scoffs. You may not know your history, Irulian, but we do. The current have not easily forgot or forgive past transgressions. I'm not responsible for that. Oh, They're playing the victims. Probably were the victims. Horses, shit. From the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. Dark road strode I boldly, boot shod, brisk and steady. Stallions leaving lay in waiting, soft and foul, days fermenting. Heels sank deep in horses' apples, forest green with dark brown apples. Curses split the evening air. A fool I am now, standing here. Okay, that one was good.
What are you bothering me for, Lowlander?
You know a man named Malmouth. What about him? Can you tell me what happened between you two? He is a scum through and through. Malmouth was only ever interested in garnering wealth, especially if he didn't have to work for it. His proudest moment was convincing my wealthy family he would be a fitting match for me. I could tell what kind of man he was the moment we met, but nobody listened to my objections. After we were wed, he would lock me in the cabin while he went off to blow the dowry on mead and betting on bones. If I tried to break out, he would lash out, sometimes violently. He would make wild accusations whenever anything went wrong in his life, always blaming me. So one chilling winter night, I had enough. I grabbed a knife and rammed it into his thigh. While he screamed after me, I grabbed his keys and fled into the blizzard. I barely made it to Kernhold alive. I haven't seen Malmouth since then. I had assumed he got lost in the storms or decided I wasn't worth the trouble anymore. Then I heard stories about the curse, and I could not stop smiling. The gods were looking out for me that night. So, you did not curse him? No, wouldn't know the first thing about it. My grandmother Kryn, though, she is a mystic and a bit unhinged, if I'm being honest. She might know more. I'd like to speak with her. I don't know why you're so interested in Malmouth. My grandmother lives alone on the outskirts of Kernhold, past the eastern gate. You won't be able to get there through, though, without talking to Hive Chieftains first. I will speak to her then. I like that story. Good story.
You should not be here.
My nephew, Desimir, disappeared, taken by the Bloodbound, no doubt. My sister, the fool, went after them to the Dread Wastes. I fear I've lost my entire family. I'll keep an eye out for them. Oh, this place looks awesome. Mama says not to talk to you. You're dressed funny.
Please, just leave us alone.
I don't know why you're here, but please leave my children out of it. I'm just here to help. Order. Oh boy, the Ascension Altar. Okay.
This is a sacred place, Lowlander.
I wish to use the altar. What an unusual request from our Lowlander. With the High Chieftain's blessing, you may approach freely. Alright, let's go get the blessing. Oh, we found the altar. Someday I want to join the warders like Medea.
Oh, an outsider.
Skald Esprinzessen. Are you looking for something? Be honest, there is something big out there to be found. I wouldn't know anything about it, but if it were me, I'd retread old stomping grounds for clues. I have another question, actually.
An outsider.
I've heard tales of a unique altar in these parts. Ah, you just passed it. Turn back and look by the cliffside.
Oh, okay. An outsider.
Is there a merchant in town? Kernhold has a rich mix of traders and merchants visiting from all lands. Head east, then take the stairs up and look for the bazaar.
Oh, an outsider.
I'm looking for the High Chieftain. To reach the High Chieftain, you must pass through the tower and take the stairs up to the tallest point in Kernhold. It's heavily guarded, but you will be granted entry.
Oh, an outsider.
What do you do here? My role as Skald is to be a retainer of knowledge for generations to come. A minister of information, if you will. Interesting. Is this the...
Greetings, traveler.
How much more of this can we endure? There are a lot of different random
Move
people
along, Lowlander.
here. Okay.
I've read about Arulians in the Elder Skald's texts, but I never thought I would meet one in person.
I have to say, there are a lot. It's a much bigger town, city than I was expecting. Let's grab the sober warning. Take a read. Hydar's warning. I don't know who this drunken fool thinks he is, rambling about kings and gods, filling the ears of the willing with his filth and lies. He appeared not more than a week ago, stumbling in from the forest, reeking of cheap mead and urine. He lay there at the gate for 3 days, pissing himself and yelling at worms until one cold night, some fool took pity on him and let him in. Damn Amatak. Now he graces his court like a foul infection, spewing his wine-soaked tales. He claims to have the mead of poets, and so holds court with a chieftain? What madness has taken this place? I will not stand for this. Einar must be removed. If they will not see reason, I will hire a mercenary to capture him and drag him back to the wilds where he belongs. Hydar, Hand of Thane Vilgar. Oh. Thane
Your
Vilgar?
presence in this great hall is an insult to all the Kern that died fighting to defend this valley. Do not
Ah, so the runes spoke true. The distant star has sailed upon the tapestry to arrive at the grimmest hour.
I am here to see the High Chief.
You should speak with our chieftain. She carries much on her young shoulders and stubbornly refuses to share the weight of her responsibilities. Oh, to be young again.
I'll see what I can do. Great White Wolf. Woof, woof. Great Wolf, companion of the current Hive Chief, growls as you approach. Alright. It's her! Is it Vigra or Yigra? Can't tell if that's a Y or a V. Might be a stylized V. High Chieftain of the Kern.
So you are the one from Erulan. How interesting. In another time, maybe I would claim you and keep you as a curiosity. Study you so as to learn more of our great enemy to the south. But all things have changed. The Erulan Empire is shattered, and a war between ancient powers threatens all life, binding humankind together. These are days of great purpose. What is your purpose, traveler?
Just a second. Ulfgarn bid me to speak with you. I carry his mark.
The ever-vigilant Ulfgarn has granted you this honor personally. Ulfgarn is not a man whose approval is easily won. If you've come to speak, then speak.
I want to find the source of the corruption.
The Kern have long contended with this evil. Though its tendrils spread far, it is deeply rooted here in Asterkarn. Yes, you may see its nature for yourself if you wish. I will allow it. The guards at the eastern gate will not deny you. Pass through the gate and follow the river north towards Ulos Springs. A defiled site of profaned rituals we call Guardian Sorrow is not far from here. If you truly wish to learn the truth, then witness its horrors firsthand.
May I ask something?
My duty is to lead my people, not entertain uninvited guests. Go find someone else's ear to beg if you wish to engage in idle conversation. The Kern have...
Very well.
Well, Lowlander, did you find what you seek? It is a wonder you've ascended to Kernhold on your own, but now can't find your way out. Take the eastern gate out of Kernhold and follow the river north toward Ulos.
All right. This place is marvelous. Are you one of the bad people that took Hastrin? No. Why? Because if you were, I would have hurt you. What happened to Hastrin? We were out in the woods when Hastrin ran to hide in the thicket. She never came back. We're not allowed up near the river anymore. I hope she's found. I miss my sister. What happened to her? Mama said bad men took her out in the woods. We're not allowed to play out there anymore. Hopefully she will be found.
Traveler.
I heard stories about you Lowlanders. Don't go north, only tragedy awaits you there. The Bloodbound are everywhere, and they do not take prisoners. We should have gone to Kernhorn sooner when the High Chieftain summoned all Kern from the north. I thought I could keep my family safe. My daughter paid the price for my hubris. I promise the Bloodbound will pay. Oh, this place is lovely.
Greetings, traveler.
Despite all the gloom these days, I can't help but breathe the Asterkarn air and thank Sola for another dawn. We must not lose sight of that good that remains. I agree. I'm actually going to go back down these steps. We're going to head this direction. Is this the bazaar?
Mind yourself, Lowlander.
Quit ogling my pigs, Lowlander.
Greetings, Lowlander.
Bet you I don't have much in terms of trade for an adventurer. Sasuke gazes at the fruit and stands with hungry eyes. Here, buy yourself whatever you like. Really? For me? Thank you.
Greetings, traveler.
What an interesting look, Lowlander. Does everyone dress that way where you come from? No. Why? Dude, listening to you do the lore makes me realize I've been playing this wrong. I've just been skipping through the dialogue and lore pages I come across, and I regret it. Well, I'm glad you're grabbing some enjoyment from it. I do enjoy the lore. You know, they try to create this whole theme and this region and everything in it, kind of all the lore helps build that up some. So trying to experience it all. Why, do you have some suggestions? I'm glad you asked. I can definitely work with you with what you got. You'll need to show me your collections. Okay, I could use it. That's just our normal illusionist. Alright, let's see what this is. The Fairest Maiden, from the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. My swimming eyes spied fairest maid. From fairest things her form was made. Her face a place for man to rest. Her bosom stands among the best. I made my way across the room when stopped me short a godly boom. Before me stood the Lord of Beasts, a wolf, a man, a god at least. He thinks to claim my fairest prize, to charm her with his godly eyes. Sword and shield I bring to bear, to fell the god just standing there. He raised his hand to strike me down, when on his face there grew a frown. Pity he bestowed on me, like itching dog spares biting flea. A spell he cast to clear my mind of ale and mead and finest wine. With sober sight my eyes grew big. The fairest maid, she was a pig. I am going to post that on my channel. Just go, this is what you're missing if you didn't watch a stream. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Thank you, Rejon, for the subscription. Very, very appreciative. I hope you enjoyed me reading all of this dialogue. Looks like there's a whole bunch of it to get through.
Greetings, traveler.
Thank you very much for the support. I sense coin upon you. I care not whence it came, only whether you wish to butter. Care to make an exchange for some iron bars? Sure, I wish to purchase. I believe this is how we transfer money between stuff. Yes, I could give these iron bars, put them in my bank, and then I could take the iron bars and give them to this guy, and he would give me the original value. It's just a way to move funds from one person to another.
Traveler.
I do the same. I don't read them, even knowing the crate team is pretty comical. No, it's great. It's a lot of fun. Okay, our first person of the Kern. Unfortunately, we're having to do this old school with no buffs. Just wait until next time. On our next playthrough, with that, like I said, we're going to be doing a mystic next time. All of this will be a little bit faster. We get it by killing Bloodbound, which are to the north. Quests and bounties, obviously.
Greetings,
Let's take a look at stuff, though. The writ. We'll buy the writ when we get it. Ooh. Bonuses to cold stuff. More cold stuff. Oh, never mind. That's a two-hand. Lightning, Aether, Electrocute, DA. This is a ring one. 25 and 20. Reflected damage reduction might be nice. Let's be honest, that cost me some time when we didn't have any of that. Minus... Oh, hold up. There is now an augment that does shield recovery time? You might be able to get pretty close to maxing your shield recovery time now. Enough to where it doesn't really matter. Without having to go the one soldier activatable skill. I think you can get about up to like 80, somewhere in the 80s. And if you were to toss this on all of your amulets, I mean, 95% shield recovery time, you might miss something every once in a while. But especially if you did something like, where was that one weapon we had the other day? Like this. So 0.6 seconds of shield recovery time. You know? If you got that up to 95% shield recovery time, you're talking about hundreds of seconds where it, you know, you might not block everything, especially if you're surrounded by a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, that's actually really powerful, and that's just on the honor tab. Cold, bleeding, some health, DA. So these are weapon ones still. Pierce, acid, poison, 3% OA, DA. That's not bad. Retaliation stuff. More cold, more bleed, more DA. Health and bleeding resistance. And then some attack speed for your pets. Drogon's Boon. Health. Shield. This is minus 8%. So that gives you minus 24. Yeah, you can definitely max out, get to 100% now. Without taking that one ability. Unless I'm completely misremembering the math that I had on my one guy. That's insane. Hang on. I got it. We're taking a small sidetrack here, guys. Grim Dawn tools. All right. Build calculator. Soldier. So if you don't have to take overguard, because normally you would have to take overguard, which gives you minus 35% shield recovery time. If you wouldn't have to take that anymore, that's 12 points that you're freeing up. Plus, if you might be getting Markovian's defense. Oh, man. I was doing... Nope, not Berserker. My class was a Oathkeeper. Can't remember what I had finally got my shield recovery time up to. Part of it was off the shield itself, but... Oh, that would be huge. You could save like 13 points on your build. I must be wrong with my remembering. That's nuts. And there's another one there too. Another version of it. This one has health, poison, and reflect damage. This is Ravager's Gift. Shield recovery time. Shield damage blocked and increase armor by 12. Vitality resistance. Those are great. What do we have down here now? So it doesn't look like we have anything for armor. Oh no, here we go. These are our armor ones actually. Healing effects increased by 6%, increased armor. Increased health regen, healing effects. More health, healing effects. This is a weapon one. Vitality, Aether, more OA and DA. Bonus to your pets. Bleeding resistance and bonuses to your pets. Vitality, Aether, Vitality, Decay, some Chaos Resistance. Then some runes. They have their own runes too. Evade gains more charges or more range. Alright. Then obviously we get some more crafting things here. Oh boy. We got some stuff to get, dudes. We got some stuff to get. Alright. Why are these over here? There we go.
Tread carefully, Lowlander.
Lowlander, rumors are already spreading about your arrival in Kernhold. I do not know your aims, but the chieftain has granted you passage, so your purpose here must lie beyond the gates, where shadows gather. You can go where we cannot. You can fight back the cathartic corruption spreading in the north. I implore you, please help us. What can I do? Darkness has long sought to infect Asterkarn's heart, but it has never come this close to seceding. Seceding? It's just not going to be a part of the Union anymore. Succeeding. The shrines were erected in our honor of our gods, and ancestors serve as wards against this evil, but many have remained dormant without offerings made in months or even years. You have the High Chieftain's permission and may pass through the northern gates unhindered. Please travel to our sacred sites and make offerings of prayer and frozen aster. The shrines may not thwart what ails our lands, but they will lessen Kieran's pains. I will do what I can. Now, hang on, where would I find frozen aster? It is a wondrous flower, a gentle bloomed, blessed with Amatox rimmed breath. They grow throughout the valley, but are commonly found where the snows are thickest. We bring some to our shrines. I will do what we can. Or I can. The rest of you can do whatever you want. Hold the phone. You have mountain war elephants. Well, okay then.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, they're mammoths. They're mountain mammoth. They're war mammoths. Oh, that's so awesome. Mammoths are gentle giants unless roused into battle, but they seldom fret themselves with who they might step on. Thanks for the warning.
I'm watching you, Lowlander.
Sorry to bother you, Lowlander.
I couldn't help but notice you were going in and out of Kernhold, Lowlander. You have the chieftain's favor, don't you? You are allowed to travel beyond the springs? That's right. It's probably not right for me to ask, but Ulo teaches us that renewal is possible if only we persevere. You have the chieftain's trust, so you must be capable. I need someone who can enter the ruins of Utak Kunar. What are you hoping to find in a ruined village? Well, thus my plight. We had a cottage there. It was once an idyllic place, but the Bloodbound's reach has stretched far beyond the dread wastes. The rest of my family was adamant that they would stand their ground, but I feared we would be overwhelmed, and I fled alone. It has been many moons since then, and travel north is now forbidden. There is no question that my family's cottage was consumed in the conflict, and the Bloodbound do not spare innocence. I beg you, I have only a few meager personal belongings and nothing to remember my family by. If you are headed there anyway, please check the ruins and retrieve my father's shield. It is a sentimental piece, but it should serve me well in the battles ahead. I will recover your heirloom.
Watch yourself out there, Lowlander.
The High Priest and Chieftain says you may pass, so you may pass, but if you die out there, your burial will be left to scavengers. What's out there? No place in Asterkarn is for the meek, but beyond our sworn enemies, the Bloodbound, and their warped magic. Leave the safety of the walls at your own peril. Alright, let's go down here. Still some more guys to talk to. Oh. Training dummies. It's like, what the hell? The cool thing about Kernhold is whenever you get enough faction, every faction in game has a vendor there. So it's the one-stop shop. Interesting.
You should not be here, Lowlander.
All right.
Keep moving, Lowlander.
We're not who I'm looking for. And who might that be? Fourth of the Blood Ragers. I need someone who won't get squeamish about spilling a little blood. Nothing an Arulian would want to get involved with. I've had my share. I've saved the world 3 times now, okay? Get off your high horse. Is that so? Then let's see if this piques your interest. I am of the Blood Ragers. My clan's reputation is being sullied by the bloodbound scum claiming to be of our ilk. He is a pathetic worm that does not deserve the lick of our axe's blades. So far, he has proven elusive, so I am putting a bounty on his greasy head. Care to collect? The scum is known as Rude Blackheart. He goes around claiming to descend from the Blood Ragers of old. but he is nothing more than a blood-bound rat. He and his ilk are responsible for numerous murders in the area, including the brutal slaughter of an entire family in the southern FoA Valley. I wonder if that was the house that we saw burned. The signs are always the same: burned buildings, butchered, mutilated bodies, and heads skewered upon stakes. He has been allowed to run rampant long enough. I am putting a stop to this, and if I can't find him, then I will pay handsomely for his blackened heart as proof. If you are interested, I have heard reports of sighting near Voldur River. Good hunting. We will track him down. Is there anything in here? Nope. Nothing to steal. Whoa, I see a thing. Ascension of Baal Egan. The second saga. Word of Sorkar's deeds rose from the hearths to the high halls of the gods, and their pride soured. His strength rivaled that of their own, and jealousy, that ancient ember, found breath among them. Unable to break him, they chose to bind him. They offered him Alma, daughter of Ulo, keeper of the waters, and summoned him to their lodge beyond where the sacred waters gathered to form the Voldur River. There they tested him with frost, flame, and ancient riddles. He did not bow. If we cannot unmake you, they decreed, we shall shame you. Beneath the circling stars, Sokar was given a new name, Baal Egan. Not merely man, not yet God, something forged between. But Baal Egan did not linger long in the halls of clouds and storms, for below the world groaned from the spilled blood of the great annihilator. The spilled blood of the great annihilator rose fiends without number, and Baal Egan descended to hunt them. In the plains he faced Urgoksul, the colossal hound, born of the dying god's severed hand. For 3 days they battled beneath the breath of the gods, rending the forests and mountains to their foundations. Thus began the war against the Voidspawn, a war that would test whether the gods had raised a champion or unleashed something greater. Is that who the big bad is? Is that who we're going to figure out the big bad is? Baal Egan?
Mind yourself, Lowlander.
That'd be interesting. Oh, let's speak to you first.
Something ails you?
Herbs and poultices for sale. Treat your words, boils, and relationships. Relationships? You would be surprised by how much you can resolve by a hint of fine-smelling herbs in your monthly soak. Need help with someone in particular? You should not have asked. I see. Now you need something else, something more potent? I do not trade in snake oil, my dear. Peek into my cauldron and I can create something just for you. And what can you do for me? Almost anything if you carry the right formulas. Even the flask can make a world of a difference in the final product. Alchemy is a wondrous art with nigh limitless potential. One must just get creative and willing to experiment. Do you wish to try? Just tell me what you want mixed inside of my cauldron. Yes, please. Hey.
I think I have a solve for that.
I'm happy to mix whatever you would like. Experimentation is its own reward. Are there other combinations of formulas? There are many techniques to brewing potions. Some of them lost to the ages, others just waiting discovery in old places of the world. Explore our beautiful Asterkarn to see what you can uncover. All right. Apothecary's Journal. I said... That's what I did. I was like, what happened? The Apothecary's Journal. On the subject of frozen aster, these daisy-like flowers have yellow centers that may become reddish with age. Surrounded by many blue or violet florets, they have flowering stems that have leaves like needles, which tend to be horizontal in nature. While clearly a hardy plant, a frozen aster is able to survive and thrive in the highest, snowiest reaches of Asterkarn's mountains. Successfully harvesting an aster requires a delicate and skilled hand that has shunned the weight and brutality of a berserker's axe. Only a trained herbalist armed with the finest sharpened scythe forged from an artisan's will can hope to harvest the delicate plant with reliable success. Any measure of excess force will be met with a crumbled specimen bereft of its extraordinary properties. So you gotta be careful. Oh.
Got something you need stashed?
Sir Banker. Here. Take the stuffs. The stuffs that I don't need. I probably could just sell that. I have a ton of them. Alright. Anything else? I think the rest of this is all getting sold. Not that though. Alright, yeah, the rest of this can be sold. I might want to deal with this one after a bit. I haven't decided yet. It might be something we want to mess with.
Hello there, friend.
You saved my hide back there, friend. Now, about the crate. Are you smuggling weapons to the Grubbles? That's a mighty bold accusation coming from a lowlander. Wouldn't want to go and get the guards involved with such slander. Now, the crate? This ledger says otherwise. That could be anyone's. Now, are you giving me the goods or not? I don't think I trust you. Look, I was already going to pay you a finder's fee. What do you say I add a little extra on top and we make this disagreement go away? Fine. Don't make me regret this. I think I'll hold on to this. Huh. I wonder who we could talk to turn it in. I think we're going to hold on to this. Maybe we can find like the leader of the town guard or something. All right. Is this a forge?
You should not be here, Lowlander.
We seldom allow visitors inside these walls. You should feel honored.
Thank you.
Oh ho ho, a lowlander. What a delight.
Never thought I might live to see the day. May Amatak grace you with a warm hearth. Hey, at least this dude's kind of nice. I was like, dude, visitors. What's up, bruh? This guy has a star in him. Why does he have a star in him?
Relish in the blood hunt.
Okay. You know what? Let's try this alchemy. Hang on. Oh, we have a guy here. And Crit, Pierce, Coal, Vitality, Frostburn, FoA. May want to use that.
I'm watching you, Lowlander.
Oh, here we go. Thane Olgur. This is the guy who wanted to take out the bard, wasn't he? The one who loved the pig. Found some stolen weapons. Is that so? Among the Grobles, you say? Among the Grobles, by any chance? Yes, actually. We've suspected some kind of someone inside Kernhold has been smuggling weapons to those vermin for some time. This may be the final piece we need to nail the Mudlicker. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. A bounty seems suitable for their safe return. Thank you. There we go. 18,000 iron, some reputation, and an inventory bag. Expands the size of my inventory. Oh, it's still the same. I knew it was going to be the same. I was warned earlier that I don't get to be all happy. Hang on a second.
Greetings, traveler. So
is this like, you know how we made the choice between what's his name and what's the other one's name? And what's his name does like more magic-y stuff and what's his other name does more like melee stuff? Is that these versions? I wonder if these are versions. Gala and Goldrin.
Oh, an outsider.
I'm assuming one does.
Greetings, traveler.
That'd be cool. All right. Let's see here. Tonic of Mending. Brew concoctions within the cauldron to empower your elixir of spirit and tonic of mending with unique words that it's not telling me anymore. Seals the wounds and mends the broken bones. 12-second skill recharge. Yeah. All of the stuff that it already says. The elixir of spirit rejuvenates the mind and spirit. We don't use the spirit much, but if we can combine cool things with this. +1 max use is 10-second skill recharge. -1 second skill recharge. So this would actually give us 2 uses, but it extends the recharge to 22 seconds. I mean, technically that's less because 2 uses would be 24 seconds. And when we use one, it's already in cooldown. So, okay. And 10% potion modifier potency. So 10% bonus, so it would be now 35% health. Sensochromatis. It stores 25% health over time. Okay. That's the standard ability. Did I find the cauldron guy? Possibly. I had not thought of that. Well, about the two smiths? I bet you that's right. Do you think I can now go talk to the guy that was out here? Way over here at the Coven's Refuge? She said I could, like, find things in different places. Let's go see if we can talk to this persona. Oh, we can indeed. Hello, friend of the Coven. You strike me as one that has gained an appreciation or two for a well-timed tincture. This is one, take this wondrous cauldron, for example. It has the potential to make sorcerers quake and turn kings to blabbering fools. All it takes is the correct mix and ratios of the right ingredients, Even the flask itself can be used to alter the properties of the final concoction. Could I make use of it? You? Well, sure, I suppose. I don't see why not. Just one thing before we get started, and perhaps you can help me with this. A little quid pro quo. Apparently, the coven is French. This cauldron has seen much use, and its properties have eroded over the years. I need to reapply its coating, and for that, I need to make a salve. This recipe is simple. The materials, perhaps not so much. Firstly, I will need some Ogden Bloom, you know, the stuff that I've been trying to save. Okay. That you can find growing anywhere in the swamp, but the resin I require will be much more difficult. I bet you I have all of this. Are you familiar with Slavara? Yes. The rampaging growth has spread its root across Ugdenbog. Some say it can no longer be killed, merely pruned. To acquire Sylvarin's resin, you will need to find the cave in central Ugdenbog within which sprouts the core of the creature. I do not require much, just a few drops. But for that, you will have to contend with a monstrous vine itself. Yes, this is everything. It will be no time at all before the cauldron is ready for a new concoction. I am eager to get started. Formula. Menhiris. Complex diagram of chemical and arcane. There we go. New potion. Modifier. Unlock. Menhiris. Okay. So we would choose, say we chose... this, the two uses. You could then say, instead of doing 25 health over time, 33% of current health gained as damage absorption. Oh, that's fascinating. Two uses. Restores 25% of our health. It does not have the heal over time, but it gives 33% of our current health. It doesn't say current max health, it says current health. Alright. Elixir of Spirits. The flask. A second. Oops, I didn't actually want to change it. No skill. How do I undo it? Can I not undo it? Oops. Oops again. I just want to take a look at what the basics were. Oh well. I oopsied that. I guess I oopsied both of them. Let's see here. So this will do both. Hot diggity damn. Okay. I didn't know I could just choose both of them. Oh, it pulled it off the one, didn't it? Interesting. Right. So that pulled it off that one. I mean, I'm going to use this much more often, so why not just put it there? I don't have any others for right now, so... I mean, I don't ever use my my Elixir of Spirit, but... do this again. It does have two uses now. I don't think it needs two uses. Let's give it Potion Modifier Potency. So when I need that energy, I can get that energy. Alright. Alright, that's not too bad. I wonder if we go other places, if we have more guys with you know, cauldrons. Let's take a look here. We're gonna go. Do we see Ann Cauldron here? Is there Ann Cauldron here? Nobody spoil me either. I'm gonna do some little explore. Oh, there we go. I think that was the item from the lady. Mythical Handguards of Justice. Right. If you put the absorption one in the energy potion, it won't trigger the heal cooldown when you just want to bring up the potion stuff. Yeah, I understand. But I've just made a super powerful potion. Well, I do not see an Ann Cauldron here. Let's see here. Want to throw up the absorption buff? I refuse to understand later. You might want to try and make me understand. I will never understand. I refuse to understand. I will not be understanding. I will not be understanding. I refuse. You can't make me be understanding. I won't do it. Oh yeah, I forgot this guy.
Welcome back. Back so soon.
Didn't I already kill Morganeth? Alright, not gonna worry about that right now. Oh,
I've
hello.
heard whispers. We have
What is
spotted
it?
a small group. I've heard whispers. An opportunity has presented itself. The web stirs with excitement for what may be a crippling blow to our foes. As someone trusted with Bismail's schemes, I thought it imperative that you be informed.
I missed these when I was doing them earlier.
We have spotted a small group of Kaiman's Chosen that are fleeing the Basin. We believe they have lost their faith in their master, and our activities have sapped them of hope. Normally, this would not be cause for alarm, but these fools also made away with a Corvin relic. As we speak, they're trying to escape the Basin with this artifact. They were last spotted within the Sunbane Oasis, east of the Karen docks. The relic must be recovered. Their lives were already forfeit the moment they sided with Kaiman. Do not fail Bismail in this.
Sunbane Oasis is the... That's the, dungeon? No, that's the Tomb of the Heretic. Well, that's where we need to go for that one. So they were up here somewhere. Okay. We're not going to worry about it right now. I was just looking for a cauldron. I might just run those on my own. Does not anyone have a new cauldron? Don't remember seeing a cauldron anywhere else? They said to look for them in different places. Maybe I can learn recipes from someone else. Oh, hang on a second.
You're here. Splendid. I have some good news. I dare say I may have finally deciphered the mess of notes you brought me from Hargate's laboratory. It may be just the breakthrough we've been looking for.
Great. What is it?
What you see before you is an aether crystal, but not just any crystal. I've attuned it precisely to the specifications within Hargate's notes. Based on what I've uncovered, I may have stumbled upon a way to reverse the energies within the crystal and force it to release all of the tainted energies within. In theory, I should be able to do the same to living tissue. In theory. But let's begin with a simpler experiment, just the crystal itself.
Let's give it a try.
It appears the crystal was not as stable as I had hoped. Oh dear. Oh, there goes another finger. Are you all right? No matter. Look. The crystal has lost its aether hue and is now a magnificent, stable purple. Perhaps it is not the breakthrough we needed, but it is a step in the correct trajectory. With more research, and perhaps some gloves, I may be able to reverse ethereal mutations after all.
Let's hope you figure something out. It just became available at some point. I hadn't seen it, that's all. It happens. I mean, that's not a cauldron. It's more of a pot. Now we'll take the bowl of soup. Alright, I think the only other place to really look... I mean, because we'd seen the one in the covens. It's not like it appeared later. Oh. I couldn't remember. I was like, is that a... It's like a hearth. I was hoping that was like a... I was hoping it was a cauldron. We're still going to take a look. Because it would be weird. There are only 2 places. Would just be a little odd. Well, I don't see a cauldron anywhere. I see some pots. But pots are not cauldrons. Now sometimes they're brewing stuff up in here, so let's take a look to see if we can find anything in here. Maybe one of these guys, if we talk to him, will have like a recipe or something.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
I have found Uruburuk, but he is no longer among the living. Are you certain of this? Our master's powers over death is beyond measure. How could this be? He sacrificed himself to stop a great calamity. This is difficult to comprehend, but if what you say is true, then our master died in the pursuit of our mission. I would appreciate if you kept this matter between us. This news will not be easily broken to our acolytes. We must find strength to continue our task, with or without Uruburuk's confidence. It will be difficult, but the order will endure. Oh, I didn't give us anything for it. That's a shame. I mean, this is kind of cauldron-like, right? I bet you can make potions in there. Okay. I wonder if I hadn't betrayed the outcast. The outcast probably makes potions. Wouldn't that be cool? If you betray the outcast, you don't get to do potions. Alright, so apparently the Coven was the only place with another cauldron. Hopefully we can still find other potions in different areas, because there was only those 2 modifiers. Whoa, whoa, oh crap, really? I didn't I thought I'd hit the... Alright guys, I'm walking. I mean, I was in the city. How did I not get close enough to the frickin' fast travel point? Wouldn't have been an issue, except I dropped my fast travel point frickin' up here. Okay. Okay, just... Yep. Give me a minute. Just gotta run through all of this. Slightly unfortunate, but what you can do. At least we have a road. Yeah, it's right there. I mean, I was right next to it. You can clearly see it. Apparently I didn't get close enough to it to trigger it, though. Alright, at least it wasn't that... We found some more lore. Elmira's? We're gonna go with Elmira's. Hearken and attend to the tale of Elmira's sin. For it is a story of our end. Let it be a lesson written in blood and sorrow, a warning against the poison of envy and the folly of bargaining with shadows. For I, Halvor, last skald of the Avengar Kern, commit this cursed tale as the final record of our tribe. All Kern know well the great wealth of the Avengar, wrought from the pelts of lowly Castorans. Our great hall, gilded with Arcovian gold, was a marvel of the Kern. Our cook pots always full, our herd stock plentiful, and our weapons keen for the hunts. Chieftain Vorlag was a man of strength, his 2 daughters his pride. Lyra, the younger one, as beautiful and lithe as a mountain flower, was bound to Difid, the handsome son of a Castoran pelt trader, whose wealth flowed like the northern rivers. But Elmira, the older sister, felt she should have married first, and watched them with eyes green as a serpent's, her heart a nest of vipers. On a moonless night, Elmira crept not to her bed, but to a forest clearing where the cursed standing stones of the Forgotten Ones still stood, dark memorial to time beyond record. There she whispered her desire to the darkness, and the darkness answered. A shadow with crimson embers for eyes coiled around her soul, promising Difid's embrace in exchange for her firstborn child. The fool, blinded by her love sickness and envy, agreed. What came to her in the ruins were Difid's face, but it was not him. It was a vessel of rot, a hollow thing that left a seed of damnation in her womb. Story, story, story. Got to love the stories. All right, let's actually trigger this thing. I mean, I walked right past it. Nice hammer. The hammer of Ban is always by my side. Follow the laws of Kernhold, and I won't have to introduce you. Farewell. All right, there we go. Now we've actually triggered it. Ugh. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Yeah, so hopefully we can find more stuff for the alchemy cauldron because I kind of like this idea. That's pretty cool. All right, so we have all of our missions here and a couple for things that apparently I got later on and I forgot to do. So let's see here. What time is it? I am fighting off a wee bit of a freaking headache from this sinus cold, so we've been streaming now for about 5 hours. I'm thinking of calling it early today. We're in Kernhold. We're about to move out. It seems like a good place story-wise to call for the day. I think what I will do is... I'm just seeing if I can see... Apparently the one person we were supposed to talk to was right outside the eastern... The crazy grandmother, was right outside the western or eastern entrance. Looks like she must be a little further on, so we're not going to do that part today. But I think for today, we are going to call it right here. As for tomorrow, I think I will try and stream. A lot of it has to do with whether or not my head cold feels better tomorrow. Yeah, I got through quite a bit today. I'm super happy that I did. But the headache is starting to build up, and especially if I'm reading all the lore dialogue, I want to be in a fairly decent mood for it so I do not sound grumpy and annoyed. So I think I'm going to call it here, grab some more medicine, probably lay down, take a nap. So y'all, this is amazing. It looks absolutely amazing. The lore that we have read has been absolutely amazing. We finally found our... Oh, you know what? The one thing I do want to do before this. We finally found the potion thing. That is cool. The one thing we did not take a look at yet is this altar thing over here. So I think the last thing we're going to do today is walk back to this altar and see what exactly it does. So let's meander back here really quick. Here we go.
You may approach.
The High Chieftain has given word that you are welcomed within Kernhold. If you wish, you may approach the altar. But it's the altar 4. It is a hallowed site where Kern warriors pay their respect to the fallen and make offerings in exchange for power and renown ahead of battle. If you have proper sacrifices, you may present them at the altar. If they are accepted and the gods are merciful, you will receive a proportional boon. But beware, while the gods may grant you blessings with one hand, they will empower your adversaries with the other. It is only fitting that empowered warriors meet worthy foes in battle. I agree. When you have vanquished your foes and captured their vile spirits, speak to me. I will put their evil to use to invoke full potential of your gear. Let's see, the altar. Where are you? Spirit. Oh, that's just our spirit guide. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Oh, he's so shiny. Runekeeper. Ascension cost. Runekeeper. What are the... Is this with anything? It is with anything. What does it do? Shaman skill modifier, Berserker skill modifier, offensive attributes. Ethereal mutagens, soul fragments, celestial lotus, aspects of Baronath, ashes of awakening. What about something that isn't advanced. No, it looks like, is it all the same? All the same requirements? 21115? 12115. 2115. Okay, it looks like it's all the same no matter what we put in there. That allows us to ascend the item. Common items can generate more potent results. Okay. Let's use the altar. I'm going to take off my headset. Oddly enough, the weird humming of the altar is screwing with my head. We have two little things here. And so we can use either, I guess. Aether crystals gives us more experience. We don't care about experience, we're maxed. Aether shards give us more reputation on the other hand. Monster bonus plus 30% to all damage plus 30% health. Soul fragments and echoes can drop. Bonus spoils and roguelike dungeons. Bloodbound totem. Tempest totems can appear. That sounds awesome. 70% damage, 70% to all damage to minions. 180 health to all minions. To minions. That makes it sound like that's to summoned items. To like if they summon something, that's what it's. That's what minions sound like. But this will allow a Tempest totem to appear. That could be fun. The Dread can appear. Monster bonus 40% damage to minions. Celestial Lotus. 40% chance, 40% increased chance of double rare drops. There's a guy standing right next to that as well that does something. Yeah, I already talked to this guy.
Travel with the gods.
I already talked to this guy. This is the guy that ascends you here. 40% increase to damage of all bosses and 20% increase sunder. Eesh. But you get a 40% increased chance of double rares. That's nice. Dynamite. 30% more iron bait traps. Do we need any more iron bait traps at 5.7 million? Probably not. Frozen Aster. Loot chests can become void marked. Okay. Skeleton key. Resplendent troves can appear. Faster. 10% faster nemesis spawns. Because you just want to see them? 40% chance of monster gear drops. If you combine this with this, you would have a 40% increase of double rare monster infrequents. Alright, what do these do? Additional chance of lightning items. Additional chance of acid and poison items. Additional chance of physical items. Additional chance of chaos items. Additional chance of bleed items. Additional chance of fire items. Additional chance of pet items. Additional chance of pierce. Additional chance of aether. Additional chance of vitality. And additional chance of cold. Monster bonus plus 40% to all damage. Plus 40% cold. 125%. So we would put that in the middle. So what about Oh, okay, so that was... Okay. So we want more cold items. And... more reputation gain sounds nice. What about this Tempest Totem? And... the Dread. What about that? And, loot chests can become void marked. Resplendent troves can appear. We have one spot left. What do we want to do? Higher chance of double rares. So the monsters' bonuses get 40% to all damage to bosses, 20% increased sunder to bosses, 110% to all damage to minions, 360% health to minions, 25 offensive ability to minions, 25 defensive ability to minions, 80% to all damage, 40% to cold damage, 275% health, and plus 3% offensive abilities. Screw it, let's do it. Achievement unlocked. First step to Ascension. Power of Ascension. I'm assuming I can peel them off if I wanted to? Or can you not undo them? Doesn't look like you can. That's fine. Huh. Well, I guess this is what we're doing now. Okay, with that, everybody, I will catch you later on. Hopefully, I will be on tomorrow. Like I said, if for some reason you don't see me, it's probably because I am nursing my freaking cold. But I'm going to attempt to be on tomorrow. I will not be on Sunday. Sunday, I definitely will be taking the day off. But we're doing Asterkarn. It's a heck of a lot of fun. Gorgeous. So far, it's very well done. We just decided to make it a little bit more difficult because why not? So, I will catch you guys in the next episode. Either tomorrow for some more Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkarn or Monday. So I hope you all have a wonderful day, a wonderful week. Good night, everybody. God bless.